about on treasures of the dirt. Russian string, we swivel and we sing and dig for the annals of the earth. And we try to keep a little beauty in the world. All that died, we keep it in our hands. Shores, borders hard, loud, we can overcome no peace here anymore. Bridges, wicked are the pillars, rush us till we fall. Until we fall, there's lies, but craving in the rise, still casting a shadow over all. And we try to keep a little beauty in the world. All that died, we keep it in our hands. We are the fading boys. We keep it in our hands. We tell it to the page. Never let it fade. And we try to keep a little beauty in the world. All that died, we keep it in our hands. We are the fading boys. Keep it in our hands.
Fight against the shadow. From the dark of fire bright, I'll shield against the arrows. Hope a guide in time and strife. Life the endless travel. Love the path you bring to life. Embrace your own reflection. There's more to you than meets the eye. Sink or swim, fall or fly, hit the ground or touch the sky. Live or die, break or try, reunite, for we live high. Sink or swim. Sink or swim. Sink or swim. Sink or swim.
Alright, now you should hear me. Welcome everybody to this cast of the PUBG European Championship Fall Open Qualifier MEA region round of 16. Yeah, unfortunately the goddamn microphone decided to fall back to default thanks to the update of the Windows audio devices. Thank you, Windows. Always a pleasure. Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't check that, but we should have sound for the in-game source as well. As soon as the first match started, unfortunately, I'm still staring on the screen saying, waiting for next game to start, which hopefully will be soon, I guess. But first, before we hop over into the match, let's check out which teams are joining us today for the MEA region. And we'll see that right there. There we go. There they are. Igas Power are with us, as well as the Bad Boys. Bullet Rain will be in the games. Bumble Squad, the Council of Elders, Lightning Strikers, Nether Esports, Not Bad. Orcless will be joining us as well. Panka Kobaji, Pacific Esports, Pew Pew Crew, Sarvam Esports, Team Elite, Vagrancy, and Warpolis Esports are joining in the match as well. These 16 teams will be able to advance to the playoffs, to the regional playoffs of the fall. Yeah, fall PC. There's a typo on the page for Liquipedia there. The teams ranking first and second will be able to advance to the upper bracket, and the teams on ranks 3 to 5 will be advancing to the lower bracket, depending on if one of those teams is a team which has won the Brutality Monster Brutality Season 7. I'm not quite sure who that is. I guess might have been Sarvam. Not 100% sure. But those will be the teams which are in the loop for the regional playoffs. Let's hop over to the game, because I see a plane, and this means we'll start now with match number 1. And there we go. We have clean feed sound. We should have mic sound. There we go. Yes. WD-40 is always good to have. Always. So I still would like clean feed sound. There we go. And there they are. First map will be Miramar. Second map will be Miramar. Then we have 2 times the pleasure of jumping down to the good old Tago. 1 time Vikendi, and 2, finish the day, 3 matches on Erangel. So all in all, you'll see me for a total of 8 matches for this PEC Fall playoffs. Zone shifting to El Pozo. This means the guys from NB. That should be not bad. If I'm not mistaken. I should check. There we go. And the leaderboard in the back. There we go. That should be not bad. Yes, Bad Boys. Bad Boy 2K formerly played with Team Elite. This time he got another team together with Screams and Explicit. He's playing as Bad Boys. So Bad Boys, what you can do, what you're gonna do when they come for you. In this case, there might be another team coming for them. And if I see that correctly, that might be in red in the back there. I'm not 100% sure who it is. It's Vagrancy, or quite close to them. Vagrancy with Cynic, with Vice, Xerfi, and I'm not quite sure who the 4th player is. But we'll see once the campaign's over there. So far, it's looking quite promising. I would like to say a bit more about the map. We saw it quite short at the we saw it at the beginning for a bit. playing path was from left to right. There we see the next team. That's Lightning Strikers with Touch of God. And really see the second name there. Just Boten. I might be able to switch to the RTMP server. Hopefully. See. I would prefer that one because the video quality might be better than YouTube. We'll see. Oh, alright. Alright, just Boten, first one to make a move there, and he's driving close to Warpolus Esports there. They decided to go for the drop right here in Minas Generalis. Matzi with the Orc in hand should be able to hear the rotation by Lightning Strikers. And in the back there we can see Team Elite. Quick rotation should be with the bike there. You can see it's Bumble Squad already in the circle. Same goes for not bad for the players of Pew Pew Crew in light red. And that shouldn't happen. Not quite sure if we had a game crash there, but it might look like it. Let's see what the clean feed has to say for itself. Might be a restart. Let's see what my favorite companions are telling me. Alright, I didn't get any intel what happened right here. So I guess we either had a game crash or it is a remake for match number 1. I'm gonna hop over to the studio scene. Maybe it's time to maybe it's time to use the WD-40. We get it. There we go. Oh, there we go. Studio scene. I'm not quite sure what happens, but we need to fix it. Therefore, WD-40. Always good to have, and especially always good to have in close proximity. Cause I'm an IT guy and I'm a festival guy. So the two most valued tools on a festival or in any engineering home ever are, of course, if it's not moving and it should move, WD-40. If it moves but shouldn't move, gaffer tape. Those are the things you need the most. Those two things can fix everything. Hopefully also the server. Still waiting for the info. Yeah, if it works, leave it alone too. Yeah, that's true. If it does expect it. If it works and shouldn't work, you should use gaffer tape, I guess. But yeah, if it works as expected, then just leave it alone. That fits as well. And if it's not working and shouldn't work, leave it alone too. What festivals did I visit? I was at Wacken again this year. Even though it was quite expensive and gets more expensive every year. Plus, I was at the Rocken Neunkirchen, which is a little festival close to Osnabrück. Yeah, the mud war. If it's not very, you could sell it depending on if you need it. Well, consider. All right. Consider this. You do have a necklace with a really, really, really expensive diamond in it, and unfortunately, it's not working because you can't close it behind your neck. Would you still sell it or would you keep it? Considering like things which are not electronically broken, or I'm not quite sure what else would do use as example. I mean, theoretically, you keep the diamond and sell the necklace. All right. All right. According to the observer, he hasn't changed anything. I didn't change anything. And we are still live in the scene, so nothing has happened. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Tent, of course. I'm not using a camper. I'm not wealthy. I'm not wealthy enough to use a camper. Investigation party, yeah, like I said, I can see that suddenly after the map came, we saw the map, and then it switched over to the screen there. I'm gonna copy the feed there. I can't copy the time code. Unfortunately, I don't have access to anyone broadcasting because the players are not using point of view, if I'm not mistaken. So we can't do that. At least I wouldn't know anybody. So unfortunately, I'm the exclusive one. Bad Boy is using. Let's hop over. Bad Boy is using his stream, so we can at least check his point of view. There we go. Gotta copy this over here. Let's hop into the in-game scene. Unfortunately, we don't have sound. Let's this and assign display capture. Create new. There we go. Display capture. Transform to screen. And of course, I would like to hear his sound. Not sure if I.
Also orange line if you want, guys. You can make split.
No. Your call is good. Like if orange is free, we take it because we might get the R shift.
Hey, they're at least using English commentary, so it's easier. O'Connell, Bad Boy screams and explicit, and we are gonna follow Bad Boy till the problem with the stream is fixed, hopefully.
I don't see anyone. No one showing. I'm moving, okay?
Alright, there we go. They're currently closing in on San Martin.
Stop on the wall, like on orange mark.
Not sure if they have seen somebody. Looks like they're trying to go for the spot right here in the
Bro, no way my car's stuck like this
plane crash site.
in PUBG.
That's Bad Boy.
Can you
As you can see, Bad Boy 2K, one of the players of Bad Boys.
I'm taking the rocks on the right.
contacting screams, alright?
We have to scout more, guys. Maybe
Not quite sure
maybe
if I
side
have,
three, you know, maybe side
screams.
three, guys. You have to scout more.
Let's check
You
it.
can't go yellow, I think. Explicit. It would be free for us, I think.
You need to scout it first.
Yeah, I'm scouting.
My marker
He's
is
not
free, new
online.
yellow is free.
Let's
I don't know.
check
No,
what
there's people
time
there.
has
Take it,
Bad
take it,
Boy
there's a guy.
PC round 3
Yeah.
final MEA.
Let's go, take
We're
orange.
so good. We're so
PC
good.
Yeah.
MEA. Let's check if anybody else is
Okay,
online.
Connor,
Explicit is online,
play late, Connor?
which is
Yeah.
good because
Okay,
it's
guys,
the
can you
same
vote?
point of view.
Anyone.
I guess Karim is online. Can
Maybe
use
we
him
can take
too.
an eye on yellow as well, but
Yes.
Ah no, I guess stream prior. Implicit.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going green. Anyone green?
Uh,
we'll
the
play on the
replay.
Yeah, you have cars,
Implicit.
Jones. Come with the cars.
Implicit.
I think one of us can play yellow
We
marker as
can
well.
at least
Yeah, we can make big split, guys.
at least
Yes,
switch
please,
between those two.
I will stay here, bro. But I don't have card because I don't have card.
I think our weak spot is my line.
Connor, you have card? I will go with you.
Yeah, I do have cars.
At least we have vision from Bad Boy's team.
This is go orange. Please, I
We
think.
still have
You-
the
I
other
think- yeah, do whatever you want. if you have
non
info,
telling
sorry,
us
sorry.
anything vision.
I mean, I can't take in front.
The guys outside.
The
Orange
YouTube
mark.
again is
One
offline.
guy looting on orange mark is like
Oh, first hits against Bad Boy.
south.
It's the retreat there.
You have boosters? Explicit?
Yes.
Guys, we have to take.
Yeah,
both
Sarvin is in there too.
My marker.
They are fighting there, yeah.
Well, you can check which teams are playing with exclamation mark
On my
leaderboard.
line. Don't give
One
up,
guy
it's
on
fine.
my new marker. Green. On the
That's what I'm
ruins.
doing.
Concrete.
Unfortunately, we currently don't have the
I
clean
can
feed.
put
We
some
only
salt
have the
on the
point
head.
of view
Stop.
from
I know, but there is
Explicit
no
and Bad
zone.
Boy.
I don't know.
Screams and O'Connell might be
Yeah,
online
it's
too.
Yeah. I think I
I'm
will
quite
go
sure
orange,
about
we'll go
that,
orange.
but
Okay.
we have to check who's online and streaming their point of view. Otherwise, we don't have any
No, it's not. It's okay.
gameplay.
Scrims, is it my side clear, right? My side
Marcelek is not online.
Which side?
Check. The stream.
My side, you mean?
My side
My
here.
side is... Oh. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, we have to wait another 15 minutes, it seems,
On yellow
before
marker,
we
Screams.
get back.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. I
Um,
don't see anyone on that
let's
end.
see.
But like there's
Can see
people
someone
on
else.
New blue.
It's a
They are
mere.
moving to my new marker.
Watch out, because don't cut knock, please.
Different
Like,
more channels.
because the blue, I think, like next
Wolfix
target,
also
maybe they will
online.
push us
That's
because
great.
They know about the dips. They can
Yeah.
see you guys.
I know.
Asaram is dead.
Sound dead, yeah.
He's also using
We have to wait green, guys,
Um,
okay? We are waiting green.
the stream
They
of
left
Bad Boy
them.
They're
there.
trying
Everyone.
to knock me.
Don't cut knock, okay? Don't try. If
I
this
see
guy's
this guy
pushed you,
is-
if this guy pushed on you, explicitly you have to kill them.
Do we have any other streams? Yeah, that's correct. That one was the team
Blue is
which
going to
qualified
send it
for
deeper towards
PGS2.
us. No,
Yeah,
they're
it's-
going
Not
to-
now.
And yeah, Sarvam was the team that qualified for PGS2.
Big zone for
And
us.
PGS1
Explicit.
was how?
Orange free?
Yes. Everything in yellow marker is free.
There is one guy open
Check
on yellow.
if we can find
This guy
another
running on the
stream
orange
field,
here.
orange
New
mark.
marker.
Guy running in the open field on orange mark, guys. You can't see him. He's on orange running down.
Yeah,
Going
I see.
down.
I don't have many bullets. I can shoot.
Someone else
It's so
is
far away.
playing.
I'm gonna stop here, like, shit.
Not looking like it.
He's taking
I can't do
cover.
much till green is going outside, guys.
No, Bad Boy,
There's
don't
the
take position because
Masters.
Explicit is in trouble if he can pull up.
Yeah, I'm good here, like, because...
Emergency from my marker.
Oh,
Car coming, northwest. One guy only. Orange mark, he stopped. No, he's coming. Without tires. He's
Yes.
crushing the compound. His teammates here, so... That's it.
Is there
doesn't
any
look
level
like we have
percent
more
around?
streams than the one from Bad Boy
Not
and
checking.
Explicit at the
You're
moment.
taking green, right? Explicit, you're taking
Good,
green.
good, good. Yeah.
He moved from green towards the new blue.
Many cars on yellow marker.
Alright, let's leave it at that and wait till
There's
we
guy
Stop,
running.
I'm going to pop the tire.
Guy
get
running
the
on
clean
orange.
feedback. I'm gonna leave it up in the window on the second screen.
Will get knocked from blue because they will
Two guys blue.
They got nailed. Bad Boy,
Where?
on my marker. They're dying.
What, sorry?
see.
My marker, they're dying. Yellow.
Yellow.
One is knocked into the smokes.
I'm trying to see it.
Yeah, I know what's causing the error. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where is your mark?
Alright,
He's
I'm
green.
gonna need this.
Okay, don't forget the...
Uh,
Yeah, the
the
call
screen, please.
There's another note on blue.
Knock also on yellow. On orange.
Full team fighting, new marker, new green.
Alright, we should have image back in like 15 minutes-ish. As soon as I'm done here.
600 meter, guys, blue. If you want
Thank
to
you.
put like the... Yeah.
There's people
One
up in the
guy
marker,
above,
yellow.
new marker. Yeah, on green.
1 HP, knock him.
Nice shot, nice shot. I will try to flash for you. Flash.
Flash
Nice,
him.
nice, good job.
Yeah,
Blue is
grabbing
on the
team,
struggle
team,
though. No,
There
blue
is
is on
go-
me again.
One guy is still blue. One guy is still blue.
Sound. I'm getting pulled up by full team.
From where?
Who?
Come.
Explicit?
No, O'Connor. Just come, O'Connor. We're good.
You getting crashed on it or
Full team, yeah, full team on yellow marker.
Roger that. I'm here, okay? I'm good here.
That team's still in blue, guys. Go.
Alright, we have
O'Connor, I need
sound back, it seems.
It will be dead, like,
We can close the display capture, there we
Come
go.
to me, O'Connor. Come to me, O'Connor. Come to me now.
And we
Go.
can
Yeah.
close this one.
take me and...
We are back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Hey Mark. There we go. And there we can close this one too. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Alright, we don't need the desktop sound anymore. This is looking way better. Alright, back to topic and back to observing. Yeah, hopefully I get the new key. There we go. Xen and Karasipkali waiting for their entry in the circle. Hopefully I'll get the new key fixed for EU. Right, I'm gonna fix that too. Gonna leave you with the image right here for a bit. Be back in the blitz in a blink of an eye. There was a problem with the key for YouTube. There we go. Hopefully this should fix everything now and we don't get kicked out of the stream again in 15 minutes. Eski now with a kill against Explicit. Bad Boys with problems. O'Connell with a knock against Eski. Dipsio gets knocked by Hellboy. And that's it for the Pew Pew crew. The last member of it has been eliminated by Heavens from Not Bad. Aslan trying to move forwards as well. Toigo with the kill against O'Connell. As we can see right there in the back, it's a bullet crew with Ulsing, Murphle and Corpse back as well. So far the positioning of them is not perfect, but not bad as well. Scream's last man for Bad Boys is still alive. Quite close to Bumble Squad. We still need to move forward. Two people going for the breach right there. And it's a kill against Scream's. Bumble deep gets it. And therefore Bad Boys is eliminated on rank number 9. Which means we still have 8 teams left so far. Eski gets killed. Kill goes to Aslan though. Ulsing with the knock against Dipsio. Oh, RP gets knocked while holding his nade. Good thing for him, the nade bounces back behind him and therefore doesn't flush him. Igus Power so far was 1 kill only. They still want to try to get their mate back on his feet. We can see Tuster and Bumble Deep are trying their best to prohibit that. Bumble Deep most likely being Iron Deep. As we can see to the right, there's still one more team with a Team Elite. Tuster doesn't like that blue zone nade at all. Nice knock by Hope Hope. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that name at least at all. And therefore, I guess Karim with the kill against Bumble Deep. And the nade from Hop Hop gets the kill against Bumble Squad. Orcless going for the rotation, trying to get away from the players of Bullet Rain. We still need to secure a position somewhere in the circle. Orcless now close to, I guess, Karim, who are currently located on top of that little plateau right here. Spray from Karim to Weston. Gets the knock. Successful. Oigar. Not quite sure what to do. Weston and his teammate Grift need to do something to get closer. Well, I guess Power. That with the knock against RP. Team Elite now moving up the hill, trying to get the kills in against I guess Power, trying to get the pressure away from them. Tiger knocked by Karim. Chicago close there too. Molotov not doing any harm. 2 knocks. Honor now with the kill against RP. Karim gets knocked by the car somehow. Chicago the last remaining player, and that's it. They are out on rank number 6. Unfortunate for I guess Power. Now it's Team Elite against Orcless for the plateau. Well, we can see Bullet Rain is also trying to go for the rotation, trying to get the position on the top of the hill. Losing Ulzeng, almost losing Corpsbeck there. Shiplists in Kazoo doing the best to kill Ulzing and Dogzus. Teuger gets knocked from behind by Corpsbeck, who was silently approaching by foot. Not quite sure how they couldn't have heard him in the car. Corpsbeck with a double nade! And Cobra's nade hits as well, and that's it. Orcless eliminated on rank number 5. 4 teams left. Nessa Esports, 4 players. 3 players left standing for Pacific. Then we have 1 player left for Bullet Rain on his feet. And 2 players left for Team Elite. Corpsbeck will go down right there. No chance in getting him back. Because Murphy, the last man standing there for Bullet Rain, is completely on the other half of the map there. He's right behind Nessa Esports and Pacific. Position so far for Team Elite not bad. They might be able to steal that kill there against Corpsbeck if they decided to push. Currently it's not looking like it. Grift gets the kill. Corpsbeck down. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 3 and 4 players left for the teams. 5 kills so far for Team Elite. That was 1. Cobra was 4. And currently the only team in the circle. Nethers are always almost close. They're Murphy, last man standing for Bullet Rain. Not sure what to do. Has to run into the blue. Gets killed by Kazoo. And that's it. Rank number 4 for them, for Bullet Rain. Pacific not sure what to do. That nade could prove disastrous for them. They need to move. And that's it. Nice nade by Kudvosto. After the knock with the Orc against Sendelust, Celticoglu gets killed as well. And this leaves 4 players for Nesa Esports against 2 for Team Elite. Fortunately for Nesa, Team Elite has the high ground and has the better positioning in the circle. But it's 2 against 4. And the chance that Team Elite will be able to protect against Nessa is a bit slimmer, I guess, than Nessa being able to be fended off by Team Elite from the high ground. Especially playing like this. If they would have played with at least Cobra or Dead right around here, around this position in the middle of the circle, where you can see the left of the two palms, then they would have more advantage and could prohibit that push. With that in the back right here, it's not feasible for them. Not feasible at all. Flash. Shots by Dead. They do have to move forwards. Cobra's in the circle. Dead is not. Positioning of that is known to Nesa. Oh, flash by Cobra. And that's it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Nesa Esports. With 12 kills, they are successful in match number 1 of the MEA qualifiers round of 60. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out what are the current placements for the teams. And there we go. Oh, wait. I totally forgot to refresh the browser. Well, it says refresh the browser. Why is it not refreshing? Properties, refresh cache of current page. Thank you very much. Why don't have... Alright. No updated points. Unfortunate. This means we're going for a quick break, and after the break I will be back with the leaderboard for you. See you in, I guess, max 5 minutes. Alright, there we are back again with match number 2. Unfortunately, we still have no updated leaderboard, but Twi is already working on it, so we should have one after match number 2. As you can see, playing again on Miramar. So, who thought we would go somewhere else? Not me. Not the players. Let's hop in to a game number 2. 62 players, again, 2 teams with 3 players only. And as far as I know, it's team number 10 and 11. I'm not quite sure who that is. But as we can see right there, they are dropping. Plane was coming from prison, going to Campo Militar. Orkless, the team going in the direction of water treatment. So nobody jumping as far as I thought. Crystal Wall not being played. And military not being played. As we can see, Bumble Squad here. With Citrican, with Tuster, with Bumble, Deep, and Eski on their way. Not quite sure where exactly they are dropping. There we go. Bumble Squad, Montenuevo. Alright, the match seems not to be in the RP. Therefore, they need to investigate what's happening. Let's check it out. Pacific. Coming from there, we could see that most of the teams are currently not in the circle. Messini quite close there to the players of Bad Boys. Not quite sure if O'Connell knows what's happening there. Bad Boy himself quite far away. O'Connell retreating out of the warehouse there. So leaving space for the players of Vagrancy. As we can see, we have 3 teams completely in the circle. 3.5 if we count Nether Esports and St. Martin. With Shipless and Kotwosto. Orkless is in the circle. Team Elite's in the circle. And of course Warpolis is in the circle. Everybody else has to move. Bullet Rain might have one of the hardest rotations. Because they can't just go directly. Everybody else is in front of them. They need to either move around the east of the circle or to the west of the circle and drive into the south. Most likely, I guess, they will go for the southern rotation and try to get in somewhere at around Campo Militar. I guess Power might have some trouble here. Hop Javrum. I hope I don't botch that name too much. I'm currently trying to click on his name to go into first person. Unfortunately, I'm not the observer this time. Otherwise, the picture, the image would be a bit better. I'm on top of the house, waiting for the players of Bumble Squad. I'm not quite sure if they know that he's there. They should now. Eski with the knock. Javrum with the knock against Eski. Iron Deep. Has he seen him? Yes, he should have seen him now. But he can get the kill. Cahoon with the shotgun there. First kill. Oh, and there the retention. The retaliation by Tuster for Bumble Squad. 1-1 trade. Unfortunate for Igas Power. Chicago and his teammate. I'm not quite sure who is taken with him. Were not able to get to the rescue of their fallen comrade. Another esports coming in from the left. They have the easiest rotation, I guess. They can just go to Hacienda and maybe drive to this compound right here. Pew Pew Crew might be going for water treatment and Cruz del Val. Then we have right here PC should be Pankar Kobaji. They can just drive into the south as well. Bullet Rain is just waiting. Lightning Crew is going for the rotation through Los Leones maybe. Not quite sure if that's a wise decision. But well, we'll see how it turns out for them. Salvam Esports currently in Minas Generales. With Odomovizi, CCI Next and Co. One team where I did expect a bit more from in match number 1, at least from what I saw. Hey Siphon, how you doing? Orcless with the 3-1 split. I'm not quite sure why you would play with only one person right there. You could just do a 2-2 split and move if someone needs to. Kazoo going for the drop idea, waiting for it to land before pulling up. Alright, deciding to get rid of that hay bale. It's the farmers waiting for him to be picked up. Waiting for it to be picked up by him. Be right back. I'm gonna blow my nose for a minute. Back to the match. Bad boys. O'Connell right there waiting, seeing the rotation of the players of Council of Elders. After it passed, he's shooting the rotation of Ladin and his teammate. While H1 is still in the back there. No further shots. Council of Elders now going for the rotation over Puerto Parisa, most likely. As we can see, Bullet Train is going for the eastern rotation instead of the southern one. And we can see Warpolis quite close to Pacific there, or the other way around, Pacific quite close to Warpolis. At least one of their players. It's a Keto, if I'm not mistaken. Fortunately, the quality of the writing is a bit bad. Team Elite with that and with Billionaire right here in the compound. Waiting for their peers. RNP quite close for Sarvam. Has the entry right there. Sarvam holding quite a bit of range. You can see Vagrancy currently traveling between, I guess, Power and Lightning Strikers. Bumble Squad has an easy entry right here. They can just pull up to the graveyard. Most likely they will hold right here on top of the left side. Now, wait a second. Oh, shit. Not working. Give me a second. I would like to... Properties. Oh, damn. Initially, I wanted to show you my mouse, but I can't, because I can't capture the display. Because it's a web browser source. Alright, unfortunate, but not really impossible. Alright, as you can see, Pacific left the place right here. Warpolis with still one person in there. So Keto moved down from the hill. I'm not quite sure why Pacific decided to leave that position, as I only saw one person. It should be a... Oh gosh. Warpolis with the 1-1-1-1 split. Raven got so far in the circle. He's close to the middle. But as soon as someone decides to breach one of these four positions, I doubt that anyone would be able to survive that. Daction with the knock and flush against Kinpachi. Council of Elders losing their first player. 58 players remain in this round, 16 teams. Ladin stopped for a second. And they want to take the fight. They want to take the fight. Button stopped as well. Ladin now retreating. Being hunted by Touch of God. As well as KT. What you doing there, KT? Alright, that looked weird. That looked weird. Hi, Felix. Alright, we can see Bad Boys going for the rotation through the graveyard. Circle shifted to the north. Of course, they didn't circle to the south, they circled to the north. Yeah. Bad Boys going for the south rotation. Sarvum currently holding this position. So everybody who wants to get into the south has to pass Sarvum. At least if they stay there. Honor currently close to Team Elite, and most likely it looks like Hamda and Cobra have seen that. Yeah, Honor gets knocked by the nade from Hamda, and this means Orclus is losing another player. They try to get closer. Toyga and Weston get knocked out as well. Griff, the last one surviving, gets away just by an inch. Team Elite now with the next 2 kills, 3 to their name so far, which leaves us with 55 players. Bad Boys made it into the circle, almost. And as we can see, Vagrancy also is on the hunt of a place where they can stay. Jermaine died to the circle. Not quite sure what happened to PUBG crew there. But it might be that they just had a disconnect there or something. Because I can't... They were in the middle of the circle, so I guess they had a disconnect and Jermaine died to it. Unfortunate. Pacific, as we can see them on the roads. They have flipped. Karim now with these shots for, I guess, Power, and he gets the first one. Senderlust knocked. Unfortunate for the player of Pacific Esport there. Question is, will his teammate be able to get the race in? It's not looking like it though. Senderlust completely lost. Right there on the street by his teammates. You can see Celtic in the back there. Checking if he might be able to see, I guess, Power. In this case, Karim. Ben Lagan gets knocked and flushed by Raven God. Senderlust theoretically is secure in that spot where he's currently at. Wetpa shooting the rotation of, I guess, Power. The biggest problem for Senderlust currently is that Sesht from Pankar Kobaji is at the other hill across from him. Good thing though, Sesht is currently shooting the players of, I guess, Power. And Senderlust is being brought in by Celtic back to their position. Unfortunately, he's driving through the blue. He shouldn't do that with an almost knocked out player. But looks like they made it just in time. Almost. He was almost killed there. Good thing though, theoretically, he could have stopped there and just picked him up. I guess Power had no vision from up that hill. At least not to the position where Senderlust was knocked. As we can see, Vagrancy going for the move into the south of the circle this time. Not bad. Rotating besides the players of Council of Elders. And we can see the Bomble squad as well. Council of Elders stopped at the wall there, it seemed. And we can see the emergency pickup being used by Bad Boys. Explicit, O'Connell and co are going for the move. Rid 1 dies to the Sandstorm. Or gets knocked out by the Sandstorm. And dies because his teammate was killed out of the car. We can see the players of Pew Pew crew are left with 2 men standing. Hellboy and Karam right there. And below them we have Not Bad with Heaviness. Team Elite close to the players of Warpolis. Currently splitting that little compound right here between them. So Kato and his teammates from Warpolis have the high ground though. As they eat sport, currently holding the bottom left of the circle, while Screams gets a knock against Zesht. And they want to push that. Quite sure what happens from behind. Katie with the knock against Dekachin. Ah, yeah. Braking in cars. Braking in cars, my peers. That's not what you should do. Bad Boy knocks Quedpa, while Celticoglu is able to knock a Bad Boy. This might be not too great for the players of Bad Boys. Explicit gets knocked as well by Karam. Azalair finds his mark. Or in this case, the hat of Explicit. I'm currently the bottom right of the circle. On their rotation. Baron Peacock and Navi, the CCI next in Schiller. Explicit gets killed by Jazzikins. While Hellboy gets a knock against Zesht. Being a bit furious that his kill was stolen by the players of Pankar Kobaji. I hope I don't botch the names of the teams too much, so if I do, please tell me. I'll try to do better. Mate into the direction of Bad Boys. Sander lost with the flush against Bad Boys. Celticoglu with the knock against Streams. Wetbar from the other side. So, unfortunately for Bad Boys, O'Connell is way too far away to even remotely try to res Screams. Diptyo with the knock against Ketpa. Successful. Well, Celtic finally is able to get the kill in. Zesht gets the kill on O'Connell, and therefore Bad Boys are eliminated on rank number 15. Now Vagrancy is coming closer to the position of Pacific. Sophie, Wise, Cynic, and Penic. Cynic has seen his head, and that's it. Celtic gets knocked out. Pepper gets killed. And this only leaves one man left standing, which is Senderlust for Pacific Esports. Nate's coming out. That's looking promising-ish. Fortunately, a bit too short. But from the other side, Jessica says, no way. You don't just stand around there. And that's it. Next team is eliminated. Pacific Esports out on rank number 14. Murphy gets killed as well. Bullet Rain left with two men standing, Ulsing and Doxes. We can see Savum taking some shots at them. From the other side, Nether Esports might have a word or two regarding the position of Bullet Rain. Kazoo with the knock against Ulsing, like I told. And Warpelus from the other side. Sapi gets a kill against Doxes, and therefore Bullet Rain is eliminated on rank 13. Tuster was knocked out. Bumble Squad in the fight against Not Bad. And it looked like, I guess, Power is trying to come in for the sweep. And to get some, yeah, maybe the upper hand in that fight. From the top, Hellby now with shots. Iron Deep trying to get around there. He's still not sure how many opponents are still there in his close proximity. Nice knock. Gets the second one. That's Uno. Even though it was Quattro. Kill number Quattro, eh? Get a kill. Fourth kill for Bumble Deep. Murphy with some shots in the direction of Chicago. Not quite sure if you can see him. Or else it's Alpi, I'm not quite sure. Keto gets another kill in for his team. Against a team elite there. Was Dad. Who's now, according to his name, Dad. Botan with the knock flush against Zesht. Kara Zipkali gets knocked as well by Katie. That's a fight between Lightning Strikers and Pankar Kobaji. Panchar? I'm not quite sure. NASA Esports now with a move into the left side, into the west of the circle. Southwest in that case, trying to over-rotate Warpolis. Just gets the knock against Karen, while Billionaire gets the knock against Matzy with his nade. That's a different fight though. Bumble against, I guess, Power. Aslan with the kill against Grift, and Orclus is eliminated as well on rank number 12. Kazoo gets the knock against Billionaire. Nether from the top of the hill there. Doing some damage as well. Darvum positioning themselves in front of Warpolis and Team Elite there. Cobra has some trouble as well. Hamda the only one who's still full health for Team Elite. Alright, there we go. So Keto with the shotgun in hand, waiting for Team Elite. Sappy with the knock against Cobra. Next shot coming out. Sappy gets a flush. Matzy from Warpolis. Knowing that Sarvam is somewhere right there. Schiller with a nade against Billionaire. Chicago gets the knock against Suster. And Schiller gets the kill. Cause Hamda dies to the circle. Out in the blue. 2 kills for Sarvam so far this round. CCI next with the knock against Karam. Fighting 2 sides at the same time. Wait, how did that spray from Baron Peak not hit? That looked good to me. Well, I'm a caster. What do I know? Utilities coming out against Warpolis. Darwin going for the move. Warpolis also going for the move. Both teams trying to over-rotate each other. Baron Peak getting shot at. Moving further. Positioning. Oh well, but sure. Destination unknown, maybe. Kazoo with the knock against Matzy. Chiller moving forwards. Raven got now with shots. Getting his head blown off by Kodvosto. Geto with the kill against CCI next. Sappy. Sappy, will he make it? Yes, he does. Hellboy with the knock against the Trickin. Just Button with the knock against Xen. And Kazoo says, nope. Warpolis, nope. You're not allowed here. Rank number 10 for them. Bumble Squad also eliminated on rank number 9, which just leaves 8 teams left standing. If Pankar Kobaji wouldn't have been eliminated as well, rank number 8 for them and the first placement point in this match. Touch of God with the knock against Wise, while Aslan gets the kill against Chicago with a Molotov. Not bad with another point there. 3 points this round for the name. Interesting fact, you can see in the minimap on the bottom right, the top left of the circle, the northwest is completely free there. Oh, nice headshot against Ekatrin. That blew his helmet straight off. Holding with a nice spray. Next knock and flush through the nade. Unfortunately, the lightning strikers have been eliminated by Vagrancy and Sarvam. Now Nasa coming from behind. Nice spray by Kodvosto, and that's it. NASA Esports with 10 kills to their name this time. And this leaves us with 1, 2, and 2 times 4 players. 1 player left for Igas Power, 2 player left for Pew Pew Crew. Vagrancy with 4 and Nesa with 4. Cynic and Wise with Xurfy and Piniac versus Godwosto, F-Right, Kazoo and Shiplist. On the other hand, we have the Pew Pew Crew not moving an inch. Not moving at all. Flashes, nades, utility at all. Flying around, trying to hit someone. Kazoo 6 kills this round. They have to watch out though. They move too far. They are currently in the sights of Pew Pew Crew. RP, the last man standing for Igas Power, trying to move into the northwest there. He should be able to move without problems, as long as Hellboy doesn't see him. Moving back there, isn't it? Dude, you're moving to the wrong direction, LP. You're moving into the wrong direction there. And that's it. Hellboy gets the kill. Igas Power is eliminated. Hellboy, 838 damage. Currently damage dealer number 1, but Kazoo says no, senor. And sends him to his knees. Karam with the knock against Kazoo. Last man for the Pew Pew Crew. And this might be the match for Vagrancy. Kazoo gets the... No, Aphrodite gets a kill against Karam. Wise with the knock flush against Shiplist. And this means 4 against 2. Otherwise, at least, as long as Aphrodite and Kazoo remain so low in health. Well, Kazoo, since he was knocked. Question is, with the positioning of Vagrancy, can NASA Esports do anything? Vagrancy definitely with the better positioning right here. Kazoo has no vest anymore. Vagrancy might lose his helmet with the next shot. F-Right not sure what to do. 68 bullets left for Kodwoso. I have to try to move forwards. Wise smoking more. Not only for himself, but helping NASA Esports some, at least a bit. Kazoo and Aphrodite get knocked by Wise and Xurfy. This only leaves Kodwoso. 1 kill to his name, might be getting a second if there wouldn't be Messinic. And that's it. Winner chicken dinner for Vagrancy with 7 kills. The kill lead, though, is in the hands of the players of NASA Esports. 13 kills again. 1,830 damage points. Which means they would have accumulated to 18 kills if every 100 damage would be a kill for them. But no sir, no luck in this case. We're gonna hop over for a quick break, and after that I'll be back with hopefully the updated leaderboard and hopefully with match number 3. We're gonna hop over to Tago. Match number 3 is already almost on the way. At least I can see it in the stream of Bad Boy. So I guess we should get image rather sooner than later. There we go. As we can see, 62 players remain alive for this match. So still 2 teams with only 3 players in the match. NASA Esports. 2 matches. 2 times over 10 kills. This is a performance I really like to see. And I hope we will see it again in Tago. Tago completely, well, almost completely new to the competitive scene of PUBG. Not as new as the next map we will play after 2 times of Tago, cause Vikendi joined the ranks for competitive PUBG esports gameplay. And as you can see, the circle has not popped yet, but the flight path should have been from around army base to school, or the other way around, from school to army base. We can see Warpolis going in the direction of studio. Bullet Rain in Songam, circle shifting to shipyard and Ongcheong. As we can see, Raven God had some problems and got a kill in though against Doxus. Bullet Rain losing a player early, which means Warpolis gets the first kill of the match. Not even 2 minutes after landing on the map. Or after the map has started, because it's not even 1 minute after they landed. Unfortunate for Bullet Rain, though they are left with 2 players standing, one of the teams with only 3 players in the lobby. Werfel and Ulseng are the only 2 who are able to do something for their ranks now. Or for the rank of their team in the leaderboard. If NASA Esports continues to amaze me and hopefully you in this match and in the other 5 we still have before the day ends for the PC MEA Open Qualifiers round of 16, then the chances that we will see them in the upper bracket is high. Or is like 100% sure. Pacific, Bumble Squad, and Not Bad. The only 3 teams currently in the circle. Not Bad holding the north of the circle, while we can see Bumble Squad in the middle. And right here we see the rotation of Savami Sports. CCI next, Baron Peak going forward. To the right side we can see Team Elite. That should be Oksan Sa, where they're currently moving aside. Trying to get into the circle. Quite the fast rotation, 3.5 minutes after the match started. They don't have that much loot, but it looks like they decided to loot when they are in the circle. As we can see, there it is. They don't head it too far, teams. And there's the next team, Pacific Esports. They also searched for a position in the circle and found one with their drop spot. Let's see if the plane decides to bring the players of Bumble Squad some presents. Looks a bit more like presents for another team. Someone already applied the usage of the emergency pickup right there. And we can see the players of Igus Power moving closer to Pacific Esports. Hi, Philip. Shots going out in the direction of Chicago and Karim, as well as Opob Yavrum and Alpi. still. With the German flag for EU and for Entropy. Entropy might be team number 3 being able to make it to the PUBG European Championship Europe qualifier and to the regional playoffs. So, wave away. We can see Vagrancy already in the circle. Same goes for Nisa Esports. Rumble Squad getting some nice neighbors in the form of Igas Power, it seems. Warpolus getting some company by the Lightning Strikers. Question is, are they really lightning fast in striking against the team? Apparently more looks like they're lightning fast in getting away from teams. As we can see as example on the screen. Katie turning around. Good thing they did that. Otherwise Katie would have been directly getting... Oh, Raven God gets knocked out. Touch of God. Had a problem with his car there. Decatron going for the drive-by. And Metzi gets knocked out as well. Good thing Decatron had a tree there which stopped him. This leaves Warpolist down to 2. After they get the first elimination of the match, now they are down half of their people. And it's 7 minutes in, so they decided to go for a quick elimination of one of Bullet Rain's players. Unfortunately for them, it didn't pay off because they lost half of their players themselves and have to search for a new home in the circle. Most likely going over the bridge right there. Still, also the Lightning Strikers still have to search for a new home. I'm not quite sure if the end circle or the next circle will rather be on this side where we see a Bumble Squad and Vagrancy, or on the other island. But we'll see with the next shift. 7 minutes 46 have been played already. Means we still have like 2 minutes before the circle pops and we know where exactly it's heading. Half of the teams is on the right side in the south of the circle. The other half is gathering in the, well, northwest there. Together with, I guess, Power, Bumble Squad, Vagrancy, Pankar Kobaji, Bad Boys, and Not Bad. CCI next, quite close to dead there. Question is, who'll see who first? That moving below the ridge line. CCI next now watching the other side, so it might be Dad who will get the kill in. Depending on what Chiller sees. Dad's still unsure what to do. Now here's the shots of Schiller. CCI next with his back to Dad. Schiller moving up. Has a car there. Dad with the spray and the knockout against Schiller. Has heard the shots by CCI next as well. Gets proned. Who's on Nate? Nope. Switching to the smoke. Trying to secure his teammate. Odin coming in as well. Baron Peak following suit. They want to protect Schiller. Odin almost running into that Nate. Screams and O'Connell getting the knock-in flush against Jessica and Karizab. This means that Pankar Kobashi is down to 2. Not 1 player. 2 players quite close to Bad Boys. Nether with shots in the direction of Council of Elders. And we can see the rotation for the players of Lightning Strikers in the back behind the fight of Sarvem and Team Elite. Unfortunately for both teams, it doesn't matter which team wins this fight. Both teams are not in the circle, so you're fighting for a position which isn't needed. To be honest, it would be smart to just dodge that fight and try to move into the circle. Vagrant C having exactly the same sword as I do, fighting against Bumble Squad there. Mr. Nick knocked out. Iron Deep going for Equat. The Chicken knocked out. Iron Deep going for the rest there. Dips Yo-Yo with the knock. Just right there in the back. Rest was going through. Murphy gets a hit. Redpaw with the knock against Murphy and the kill. Dips Yo-Yo gets the kill against Karim. And therefore, I guess Power loses a play as well. Not much to do for Piniac. Trying to get higher ground. To get more vision on Bumble Squad. They know they didn't get their kill. Askey with the knock against Vice. We can see Team Elite trying to get into the circle. Savum was successful getting to Yongxiong. Losing the last remaining player for Bullet Rain, also in Yongxiong. You can see Pacific quite close to Yongxiong as well. In the down left corner we see Lightning Strikers. Most likely they will face off against Pew Pew Crew. Orclus in the circle. The top left. Baron Peak might be in for some trouble. The Soketo is right behind that warehouse. Trying to get away though, so he's in luck. Getting in a nice headshot. Soketo down to most likely 30 AP-ish. That's not much. One more hit and he would have been knocked out. Next circle will be there in a few seconds. 15 seconds to be precise. Mine trying to move with the circle. Here's the rotation of Lightning Strikers. Not shooting the buggy. Waiting for the other teammates to arrive. Shots going out in the direction of the truck there. Unfortunately for him, doesn't hit anything. Next shift again in the direction of Yongqiao. Which means the teams already gathered there. Have a good spot in the circle. Bad Boys might be becoming some problems. Orclus going for the rotation to that compound. Same might apply to Not Bad. Now there is going for Team Elite right there. Cobra diving into one of the trees right there. Seems I'm having some problems with the bitrate or the connection. Sorry for that. Yeah, run might be effective there. Unfortunately, due to casts, I have the sound effects disabled, so unfortunately they're not working. I've got Kobaji close to Council of Elders there, on the left side of the circle. Lightning Striker is right above them. Might be coming in for a fight there. Neza might have to fight against the players of Pew Crew in the bottom left. Hopefully we'll be able to see that. Orkless in the top left too. There we go, back to the fight there. Kodwosto. A nice spray, has to watch out. Jamin in the back. A good position to save his teammates there. Avrite, not sure what to do. Nate's coming out against him. First two hit him quite good there. Both teams are fighting for the entry in the circle. Whoever wins will be able to make it into the circle. The other team will most likely die. Shipless gets knocked out by Quetpa from the circle, from the compound right there. Pew Crew going for the rotation. Another esports losing, most likely at least Shipless. Quetpa now with shots in the direction of Kazoo, Kodwosto, and F-Right. Lightning Strikers trying to get through between the players of Pankar Kobaji. That in with the knock against Kimpachi. Unfortunate for Council of Elders, knocking themselves out. I mean with a knock against Hop Hop Yavrum. CCI next gets the kill against Kimpachi. Quetpa with the kill against Chicago. That one was stolen. Knocking Kodwosto though. Looks like they still got the rest on him. Nessa still standing with 4 people. Yavrum dead. Xen dead. Means 1 player less for each. I guess Karim and Pankar Kobaji. You can see Sarvum right there in the middle of the city. Close to vagrancy. Oh, nice shot by Quetpa against Alpi. Not getting the kill in though. Pacific standing with 3 players, Quetpa, Celtic and Senderlost. 2 kills so far only. They did get a few knocks against NASA Esports. Unfortunately, they couldn't convert them to kills. Top right. Not bad, searching for a new home in the circle. Initially, I guess they wanted to play the same compound Warpulus plays right now. Unfortunately, that one is taken. Most likely they're trying to go for rotation into Yongchon, which is already taken as well. So currently everybody's trying to gather around or in Yongchon. Driving through those drops. Nobody looted them, not taken. Still, not bad, has no time to loot. They need to get into the city. Into the circle, finding a home. Billionaire heard that. Fortunately, from his position, he can't do much. Just wait, Quetpa and Sen lost. With the knocks against Kodwosto, F-Riding Zoo. And Shipless gets killed by Quetpa as well. And therefore, Nessa Esports, the 2 times the team with the win in match number 1. And the 2nd place in the last match. And the most kills in the last match. Gets eliminated as first team. Tego not being their map. Let's see if they can come back in match number 4. Or if this continues. And the first 2 matches on Miramar were like... yeah... like luck. We'll see. We will see. Pacific now holding the south of circle. Current circle. Not the new circle. They still need to move into that one. Yongchon moving out of the circle as well. With the next shift. Ulting needs to move forward. Only has a shotgun in hand. additionally to his barrel. Oh, Cobra quite close to him there. So if he gets knocked out, Ulsing knocking Cobra with the shotgun, getting the kill in. This means Team Elite loses one. Ulsing trying to sneak forward without anyone noticing him. Team Elite behind him. Same goes for Not Bad. Not quite sure where he should move now. Sapi gets knocked and flushed. Unfortunately, that flush is stolen. Nice knock again. This time, though, it's Celtic and Dipsyoyo getting the knock against Billionaire. And Hamda. Last one was dead. And that is dead. That kill is going to the accounts of Celtic Ogre as well. Pacific Esports with more points on the board. Savin trying to move forwards as well. These are next, the only one out of the circle. Needs to catch up to his teammates. Ulsing with the next knock. This time Dips Yo-Yo is the one in his crosshairs. Schiller gets a kill against Arslan. Not Bad eliminated on rank number 12. More fights brewing right here. Orkless with some knocks against the players of... Quite sure who it was there. Pew Pew Crew. Out on rank number 10. Last kill going not to Orkless. Toyga with 3 kills against them. This leaves Orkless with the northwest of the circle. Rasputin with the knock and flush against Ketpa. This means Pacific also down one person. Ulsing going for a run there. Schiller trying to get the angle, and he does. Sarvum eliminating Bullet Rain on rank number 9. 8 teams left now. Griff with a knock against Botan. Weston with the knock against Screams. Weston gets his kill. Next has to heal. That headshot hurt. Celtic Oglu with the knock against Botan. Successful again. Pacific pushing Lightning Strikers. And Thunderlost gets the kill against Katie. Therefore, Lightning Strikers eliminated on rank number 8. While Oculus is still trying to get finally get a hit in on Pacific Esports. But he does just not hit. Grift is not successful against Pacific. That Goglu able to get into the car, able to move up to Senderlost there. Therefore, Pacific left with 2 players standing. Senderlost was the AWM, Sotikoglu also moving in on the rings. Toyga still has a place there for Orklus. In the middle of the circle, positioning good for them. Bad boys, for those guys, that could mean trouble. Sava moving forwards. They need a new home as well. And in this case, they have to try to get into the proximity of Vagrancy. Maybe they're successful, maybe not, we'll see. Finally we do have a leaderboard. At least one game is in there. The second, or well, the first game is still missing, if I'm correct. Not no. First and second match are missing. Baron Peak with the knock against Mcynic. Gets knocked out as well by Phoenix Nate. Five teams remain. 18 people alive. This means roughly 3 teams left with 6 players, with 4 players. Jesus Christ, I'm not able to calculate right here. 3 teams left with 4 players, 2 teams left with each 3. Theoretically, it's 4 teams with 4 players, because we know that Pacific is left with 2 players standing. Darwin going in, trying to move in on Wise, who's left alone in the warehouse there. Shots coming out. Weiss gets knocked by CCI next. Pina gets knocked out as well by Baron Peak. And this means Sarvam is able to move further into the circle. And while at it, eliminating 2 players of Vagrancy. Right side we can see Vagrancy left with 2 players standing. Messinik and Surfy both are not in the circle currently, but they still have 1 house left in front of them, which they are able to move into. But they might have to fight Bumble Squad for it. Iron Deep, the Trickin moving forwards. The Trickin. Oh, meets Surfy. Surfy getting the knock in against the Trickin, has to heal though. Messinik gets knocked by Iron Deep. No, Surfy gets knocked by Iron Deep. On the other side we see Sarvan coming closer, getting in some shots in the rough direction of Vagrancy's last player, Messinik. Iron Deep gets a knock against Baron Peak. And ASCII is the one successful in the fight against the players of Vagrancy. Still, they lost a player there, at least momentarily. 3.5 players standing for Sarvam, 3.5 players standing for Orclus. 4 players left for Bumble Squad and 2 players left for Pacific Esports. At least for the next few seconds. If Celti would have stood there a few seconds longer, I doubt he would have been able to make it. Good thing for the players of Orclus. They do have some drops there, which they should be able to take advantage of. The other 3 teams have to make do in the city right there. Have to fight each other for their spot in the city. Well, nobody will most likely contest Orclus on the other side. Means so far Orclus can just chill and wait for what will happen next. Next circle shift in 7 seconds. Down was a hit against Sendalos there. Baron Peak with that. Bumble Squad has to move forwards. They have to fight Sarvam now. Same goes for Pacific Esports. They also have to get in the circle somehow. DCI next, the only one of Sarvam with a spot in the circle though. More chaos ensues. Nate's coming out in the direction of Sarvam. And lost with the knock against Griff there. Most likely not able to get the kill in though. ASCII with the knock against Odun. Chiller waiting for Bumble Squad to come closer. Oh, that nade might be good. Nice hit against Sustenance Stricken. Another nice nade and he gets 1. Stricken gets knocked. Sarvam just waiting. They know they're coming closer. And they know the blue zone will help him. Sendalos and Celticoglu get killed by Grift and Toygar trying to cross the street there. While Sarvam annihilates Bumble Squad right there. Tuster, the last man standing. Iron Deep gets knocked out. Gets killed by the circle there. Tuster, the last man, gets killed running into the hands, into the arms, the open arms of Schiller there. And now it's Sarvam against Orclus. Orclus with a strong position right here on the top hill. Just have to wait for Sarvam to make their move. It's 4 against 2.5. They know Sarvam is in that little building right there. Moving closer, Schiller with the knock against Weston. Teuger moving around to the right. Nate in hand, that one could be big. Gets the knock against Baron Peak. Nate hits the window frame. Molotov in the building, and that should be it. TCINX gets knocked out by the circle. And that only leaves Schiller. Schiller going behind the shack, and that's it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Oculus with 10 kills. And this is something we can check on the leaderboard, because we only have that one match. Let's hop over. Sarwim, 14 kills, 2,381 damage. And there we go. Leaderboard from, not after, from match 3. 20 points for Oculus, 20 points also for Sarwim, 15 points for Pacific Esports, 8 for Bumble Squad, 7 for Bad Boys, 4 for the Lightning Strikers, 3 each for Vagrancy, Warpolus, and Pew Pew Crew, 2 points for Bullet Rain, and 1 each for Not Bad, Igas Power, and Team Elite. Council of Elders, Panka Kobaji, and Neza Esports without points this round. We're gonna hop over to a quick break, and I'll be back with you with match number 4, the second match of the day on Tago. Back on the battlefield. Match number 4 should start in a few seconds. There we go. 18 seconds already on the clock there. Plane going from left to right there. And let's see if the circle might be the same we already had. That's something I saw on Erangel yesterday, or well, this morning, when I casted the PUBG America Series Phase 2 round of 16 for North America, because we had 2 circles, both of them ended to the left of Lipovka on the hill, both of them at the same spot. So I'm quite curious if we do have something like that on Tago today too, or if it will maybe happen on Erangel later on. You can see Warpelus jumping out here, searching for spot. Let's see if anybody is successful in pursuing a spot where they would like to play. Circle should be there now, and there it is again. Quite not that close to the flight pass. Again, we do have NASA Esports in there. We have Bumble Squad in there. We have Pacific Esports in there. And Team Elite. I guess Power on the edge of the circle. Same goes for Warpelus. The Keto quite close to Kazoo there. We can see that the other teams have a way to go. This applies especially for Bad Boys, for Not Bad, for Council of Elders, for Pankar Kobaji and the Pew Pew crew, who have the longest ways to the circle. Bullet Train might be able to just drive into the direction of Yongchon there over the bridge. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's not the broken bridge. That's this one. Yeah, that should work without a problem though. I'm quite sure that Bad Boys will do a similar rotation. They might be going over Yongchon through Godok. I'm not quite sure regarding that though. But they should get a position right there. And this right here is Hosan Prison with the Pew Pew crew. Jamine, Hellboy, Bin Laden, and of course Karam. Currently, or well, in match number 3, they got 3 kills and 3 points. Not quite sure how many points they got in the first 2 matches. But if I remember correct, it wasn't that much. Humble Squad in the middle of the circle. Drops coming down in the northeast. On the edge of the circle. Eski with the new weapon in the match. With the Dragunov. One of the hardest hitting DMRs, if you're lucky. If you're within a specific range, you can knock somebody out with just 1 shot, even if you wears level 2 gear. You can see in the top left, Bad Boy are already on the move. Rotating over the players of Bullet Rain. Plane started in Wolsung and, or well, in Hemusa, and was moving to studio. Warpolus going to the east of the circle, it seems, with their rotation. Them in there as well. Close to the players of Igus Power. Seems they might have delayed their rotation, especially regarding that. In the back we can also see Pacific Esports with some shots. At least I guess it's Pacific shooting there. Might be. No, most likely it's Bumble Squad. Oh, and we do have an airdrop. We do have a plane right there. Unfortunately, our observer is not catching that. That's, should have been Vagrancy, I guess, coming in by plane. With the emergency pickup. Dead. Nate in hand. Kodwosto gets knocked out by Eski. That's the Dragunov I was talking about. F-right shiplist in Kazoo. Most likely will lose their teammate right there. Lose on Nate by that. Kodwosto is able to move outside. Shiplist with a spray there. Nate in hand. Getting cooked. Wrong tree. He was blowing up the wrong tree there. That currently the only one of his teammates close to that position. There's a first 2 matches should have been amounted to 25 kills. 12 kills in the first match, 13 in the second, or 14. Last match, they were eliminated on rank number 16. That's the first team. And hopefully this time they have more luck. They decided to place themselves in the middle of the circle. Kazoo might be out for the count right there. Driving into the direction of Warpolus there. You've seen him. Will he be able to get away? Out of harm's way there. Yes, he does. Kazoo searching for a new home. Still not successful. Oh. He might find new friends. In this case, it's Messinic. Good thing he decided to stop there. Messinic, Piniac, and Vice for Vagrancy right here. They came in by plane, had a way to go, and decided they would go with the emergency pickup. On the right side of the circle we can see the lightning strikers with their rotation. Kazoo's still searching for a new home. Not sure where to go. Back between Warpolus. Most likely trying to get back to his teammates. Currently in Kang 9. Lightning strikers now going into the rough direction of the airport. We can see bad boys close to Pacific getting shot at from the top of the hill. In this case it's O'Connell who was seen there. With some suppressing fire by Pacific there. Helping bad boys. Savum. And the players from Council of Elders. They found a home in the circle. At least 2 of them, as you can see in the bottom left of the circle. 2 of the Council of Elders players are searching for a new home. In the north of the circle, not bad, are joining And some shots from Bullet Rain in the direction of the rotation of Orclus. Last round, Orclus was successful. Gets a victory with their positioning. Question is, will they be as lucky this time? The Keto retreating was quite close to Katie there. Next circle shift. Good for the players of Orclus, Warpolus, Team Elite, and the Lightning Strikers as well as Vagrancy. Savem close to Pankar Kobaji's Sesht. Oh, Orun flips his car. Oh, that nade might be good. Whoa, due to the water, unfortunately for him, he's not getting the knock against Sesht. Baron Peak, that is. Good for him though, he already moved, so the nade from Sesht was unsuccessful as well. I guess Power, Pankar Kobaji, and Council of Elders, the only 3 teams currently not in the circle. And it looks like I guess Power is going for the emergency pickup right there. Question is, where do they want to go? Currently getting shot at from every angle. Most likely, I guess they want to go where Vagrancy currency is located. This time the observer catches it. You see Chicago and Co getting shot at. I guess Power. Where do they want to land? Looks like they want to go for the compound where Vagrancy is close to. And where Katie wanted to check it if it's free. Celticoglu with knock against Schiller. Chicago and Kerim landing in the compound close to Katie. While Alpi and Hop Hop Yavrum are close to the place of Vagrancy. The bottom middle, we can see Pankar Kobaji and the players of Council of Elders. That's in the direction of the rotation of them. Oh, Kempachi. Oh, has some problems right there. Waited a bit too long. 80 with the car explosion against Baron Peak is successful in killing him. That was a knock against Schiller, but Sandalos steals it. Another kill for Pacific. And this looks like a joyride. Dashed meeting a rock. But Jessikins gets a knock against Sorun. Jessikins gets knocked out as well and killed by CCI next. Kara gets knocked by Dekichin, stolen by Kazoo. And this is the story of Lightning Strikers continues. Getting the knocks, getting them stolen. Getting the knocks, getting them stolen. Yeah, you should do something about that, I guess. Council of Elders trying to get a new location. Might be the position currently being played by Pacific Esports there, or below them. Sesht also trying his luck there, trying to get to Xen. Mine with the knock against one of Iger's Power's players. Bullet Rain trying to get into the south of the circle. Might be connecting with EMEA lead right there in the next few seconds. After Bumble Squad shot in that direction. Murphy and losing, stopping already. Dogs is coming into the range as well. You can see Hellboy and Karim rotating in the south of the circle. Weiss moving forward. Trying to catch up to Masinek. Iger's Power not sure what to do. Position for them not optimal. Rotations in the back, rotations in the front. Pew Pew crew searching for a home. Same applies to Not Bad. Who do seem to think that position is not bad. Unfortunately, Touch of Scott already has that position. Fuck, that is match number 4 right here. 80 with the knock flush against Aslan. Touch of Scott gets killed by Madzi. Nothing Decatron could do about that. Question is, will he be able to do something about Dipsio going for the rest for his teammates right there in the blue? Uno going down, Heaviness going down, and that's it. Decatron gets a kill against Uno there. Dipsio is the only one left standing. Sarvim annihilating the players of Pew Pew crew there. Mine and Ben Lagan, the last 2 remaining players. Ardon knocked out. CCI next might be able to get the race in there if he's lucky. 51 players remain. Next knock, Ben Lagan successfully eliminated by CCI next. Unfortunately, he did not get the knock in and gets killed by the next teammate. Sarvam Esports eliminated on rank 16, slightly before Iger's Power on rank 15. This means we have 13 teams left, cause Bad Boys gets eliminated as well. Olseng losing his life. So Murphy is left alone for Bullet Rain, because Doxus is not even close to him. Or we can see Hamda getting killed by the circle. Kill going to Doxus. Odin with the knock against Kenpachi successful. Grift and Honor trying their best. Maybe going for the rest on Toygar. Weston, Molotov in hand, gets knocked out by Weiss there. Vagrancy moving closer. Is not looking too good for Auglis. Nade too far. The nade's not even close there. Weston will most likely die, but this is a fight for the circle edge. Both teams need to make it into the circle. And it's not looking too good for Auglis. If Warpolis would have decided to go for the push against Vagrancy, Auglis' chances would have been better. At the moment, it's not looking too good, because on the other hand, Bumble Squad is waiting for them. Next knock, Citric in against Honor. Olga gets knocked as well. Griff is the last man standing. Will he be able to make it? There's one little piece of cover right there in front of him. Next, Nate in the direction of Pankar Kobaji. That blue zone Nate is moving them forward, and that's it, F-right. We see double kill against Xen and Sesht is successful. Nether Esports with more kills on the count this time. After rank number 16 in the last match, they want to come back. They did get more points in the first 2 matches than they got in the last match, and not even by a margin. Puppy trying to get into the circle. You can see Dectron, Odin and Katie on the right side for the Lightning Strikers. Pacific with good positioning. As we can see, Ladin and GJ are H1. Impachi and Rid 1 also looking for a position. Can stay longer. Currently holding the circle edge. But nobody wants to join in there. Lightning Strikers. This might prove different for Dectron. Almost down there. Coming close to the players of Pacific Esports. And now driving right into the arms, into the open. Welcoming arms. At least bullet-wise of Vagrancy. Unique with the knock flush against Katie. Next nade coming in. That might be a good one. And it's perfect. Surfy with the double kill against Botan. No, not the double kill. Soketo steals one. Steals one from him. Soketo with the kill against Botan. And that was it. Doxus with the knock against Kazoo gets the kill in. The snake for BR for Bullet Rain there. In the bush. Hiding in the bushes. Knocked out. Shipless knocked out as well by Cobra though. F-right getting the knock against Doxus. Murphy gets the knock in against Kodwosto. This leaves only one left standing, and that's F right there. Seen by Murphy. That spray is not good. And he pays with his life. Bumblebee from the top of the hill with the kill, with the headshot kill against Murphy. Chipless gets killed as well by Cobra. Bleeding out. F right might be able to get the rest in on Kodwosto. Not quite sure though. Vagrancy with the place to spare on the top of the hill there. Circle shifting. Therefore, they need to move forwards. Waisu playing the spoiler. He knows Bumble Squad is somewhere there. Messenic, Piniac and Surfy trying to get the upper hand on Warpolis. We can see Nether Esports is back on their feet with 2 players. Warpolis moving forwards. Vagrancy in the back on top of the hill there. Next shot coming out. Bumble Squad versus Neza. And Deep not sure where to throw his nades. Airfright not even close there. Foster on the other hand. Eski might be going down there. Airfright with a nade. Might be a good one. First knock. And gets a flush. 5 kills so far. Airfright with 4. One by Kazoo. Eski almost knocked there. Nate unfortunately to the wrong side of the stone there. Voltov also not hitting. F-right has to move forward through the blue. Nice hits against Eski. But the blue is pressuring him. Eski goes knocked due to Weiss. F-right trying to steal that one. Not successful though. More shots coming in. Sendelos with the double knock against Masinik and Peniak. Weiss gets the knock against Celtic. Peniak had a nade in hand and flushes himself. Matzi was the kill against Leyden. Matzi gets another knock against H1. Ridwan also knocked again. Matzi with the nades. Nate got Matzi right here though. Knowing where to throw him. Quetpa kills Kenpachi and therefore the last man of Council of Elders is eliminated. Quetpa not sure where he should search for the opponents. Finds him and that's it for Warpolis. Eliminated on rank number 4, Raven God and Matzi. Falling to the hands of H1 and of Matzi. Zenik knocks Celtic. Quetpa, not sure where to go. Surfy with a knock against Senderlost. Weiss and Surfy, the last 2 players for Vagrancy. Not anymore though. All 3 back on their feet. Nice shots by Quetpa, getting the knock against Surfy again. Notice Masinik is there, gets a knock too. 1-on-1. At least if there wouldn't be the Bumble Squad. He needs to get the rest in on Senderlost. Instead of going for the flush there. Screw that point. Try to get your mate safe. Weiss gets killed by the circle and that means 2 versus 2. Bumble Squad versus Pacific Esports. Huge fight from Pacific there against Vagrancy. Bumble Squad not really sure where they should go. Going for the majority of the circle. The Tricken trying to get to the north, to the south there. Southeast. Getting more intel in, more info. Quetpa with 4 kills. Vandalos with 1. Tricken 3, Tester 3, Tester 1. 9 deep and Aski are already down. Pacific, the team with only 3 players. Right, next match will take a while though. Quetpa. Will the Tricken see him or will he see the Tricken first? They are trying to go not for the high ground but for the low ground. The Tricken right here might be the deciding factor. Unfortunately for him, good for Pacific, he's playing the Ridge right here instead of going into the low ground. Waiting for Thandalos to move closer. Most likely heard him. Going for the spray and is successful. Just he's Quetpa there. Ringen's position is roughly known. Nice hits by Quetpa. Going for the push there. Knows he has a bit of time after those hits against the Tricken. Tricken full health again. And the lost bled out. Flash 1. And that should not be enough. Quetpa with the knock against the Tricken. Nice one. 724.4 damage. Great match by Quetpa so far. Tuster's coming for him. The Tricken not sure where Tuster currently is, hasn't seen him yet. Oh, he knows. Marking him. And that was the mistake. Winner chicken dinner. Bumble Squad with 10 kills are successful in match number 4. And most likely we should have an updated leaderboard right about now. Yes, this looks better than the last one. 10 kills for the Mumble Squad, 1,669.58 damage for Pacific Esports, and 10 assists for the Lightning Strikers. Let's hop over to the current leaderboard. And this one has been updated with the matches prior. Nessa Esports 48 points. Don't be confused, the kills are only the kills from the last 2 games. The other 2 matches have been just added as points in general. Pacific Esports 38 points, ranked number 2. Then we have Bumble Squad with 2 points less on ranked number 3. Oculus taking rank number 4 with 35 points. Vagrancy 31. Savum 30 on rank number 5 and 6. Currently, Savum would not make it to the qualifiers, to the regional playoffs. 22 points for the Lightning Strikers. Warpolus was 19 on rank number 8. In the second half of the leaderboard, 1 point less. Pew Pew Crew with 18 points on rank number 9. 2 times 17 points for Bullet Train and Team Elite. 13 points for Not Bad. 12 for I Guess Power. 11 for Bad Boys. And last but not least, Council of Elders was 5 points and Parker Kobaji with 4 points. The 2 top teams, Nether Esports and Pacific, would make it currently to the upper bracket of the regional playoffs, while Bumble Squad, Oculus and Vagrancy would make it to the lower bracket. Top 5 advance to the next round-ish. Top 2, excluding the winner of Brutality's Monster Brutality Season 7, make it to the upper bracket, and ranked number 3 to 5 make it to the lower bracket of the regional playoffs. I'm gonna hop over for a quick break and see all of you again for match number 5, the first match on the Candy in the PUBG European Championship round of 16 MEA Open qualifiers.
the end of the slumber, life at the close of the sleep, facing the world with a hunger, clambering out of the deep. Blank slate, a trip to begin, look to tomorrow, clean plate, a fresh little wind, a road to follow, into the wild, into the vast, into the beauty, emerging at last, into the wild, into the fray, up and away. Gliding over the past.
Da, 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 and there we go. Match number 5. It's the winter map. The coldest map in the map pool of PUBG. Or was it the coolest map? Yeah, we'll know. Let's hop in for some fun. 64 players finally made it. Every team is complete. Hopefully it will last. Because after half of the matches are over, it's not looking too good for some of those teams. We still have only 4 points for Pankar Kobashi, 5 points for Council of Elders, and considering this, they together don't have enough points to beat Bad Boys. 48 points for Nessa Esports. If they continue like this, they might be able to make it to the top 5 and therefore advance to the regional playoffs of the PUBG European Championship. But we will see that at the end of the day. 4 more matches. Once right here on Vikendi. And it looks like we already lost the first one. Sesh successful in getting a kill in against Bumble Deep. And therefore Bumble Squad losing their first player. Currently on rank number 3. So far it's not looking too promising for them. Pankar Kobashi finally getting kill number 5. No, their first kill. It's their first kill. Point number 5. And therefore tying with the Council of Elders. The Tricken wanted to cross over there. Best hasn't seen him. Lucky here. Lucky Citrican though. Yeah. Just landing right there. Nothing to wear. Nothing to shoot with. Going for the car there. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunate. Let's check it out. Circle's going with a shift to the north. Good for Pacific Esports. Quetpa already in the middle of the circle there. Voldemort moving closer. Celtic, Oakland and Sendelost have to pull after them. And then we have Murphy in close proximity to him. Same goes for Chicago for Argus Power. Sarvum moving in from the train station. Odin already in the circle center. Close to Quetpa there. What else? Pacific. No. Pacific is in there. Pankar Kobashi, Bumble Squad, Bad Boys, Lightning Strikers, Warpolus, Orclus, Team Elite, Nesha, and of course Vagrancy need to move into the circle. Vagrancy will most likely play the the northwest of the circle there, while Nessa will play the southwest, trying to get closer to Naros, where we currently see Sendelost. Mining Co. for Pew Pew Crew will most likely try to stay there, where they are at least for a bit, trying to defend that spot. See right here, a little spot of heaven. You can see Council of Elders moving there, trying to get into the bunker. Maybe they do have a card, a secret key card, to open up. Or we see Sarvum going for another car. Not exactly the best car to get around on Vikendi. Because the coupe is not really that good in regards to driving in snow. But still better than no car at all. Specific with their compound. Positioning, not bad. Right in the circle center. So they don't need to move after that shift most likely. Phase 3 might be different though. Here a plane coming in. We can see that there is a snowstorm coming into the direction of Orklis and Decamesto. Bad boys. Might mean some trouble for Tuster there. On the right side of the circle. We can see not bad right there in the back of the camera. Not sure what exactly our observer wants to show us. Looks like he wants to show us not bad. Bad boys crossing paths with Bumble Squad. And this is interesting. The first bigger fight. Layden gets knocked out. Same for Jameen and Hellboy. Come trying to cross around. Ben Lagan gets the kill there. Council of Elders against the Pew Pew crew. Jameen gets killed. Ben Lagan gets knocked. Another point for H1. Or in this case, Laden, who got the knock-in. Karam, the last man standing for the Pew Pew crew. Not going for the rest. Running away. Rit gets a kill against Hellboy. Ben Lagan gets killed as well. And Karam is the last man standing. Trying to survive somehow. Trying to search his luck in Naros maybe. You can see Lightning Striker might be moving in on not bad there. Heaviness and Aslan. We shot in the direction of Katie, Decatron, Botan and Touch of God. Oh, just shooting and then retreating. Alright, there you go, not bad. Trying to move to Dipsy's position there. Warpolus arriving in Decamesto. The team with the longest rotation to the circle. I'll leave you for a quick moment with the map. I'll be back in like 3 minutes or something. There we go. Karam with the kill against Grift, while Baron Peath gets the knock in against Jezikins. Gets the kill as well. More kills on the count for Sarvam there. Can move that one. Karamzip Kali also knocked. That might be another kill for Sarvam. 1 minute 5 remaining before the circle moves again. Xan trying to get away there. Next with a kill. Only Schiller remains without one. Karam gets found by Toygar. And therefore Pew Pew Crew is eliminated on rank number 16 this round. Vagrancy with the center compound. There's also with good positioning. Orpulus going for the river position on the ice there. I guess Power not sure where to rotate to. You can see Council of Elders quite close to Team Elite there. Heaviness coming close to Touch of God. Oh, ramming him! But not going for the drive-by. Dekatron gets knocked out. Almost getting flushed there. Finally, with the shots from Dipsio. This leaves Lightning Strikers with 3 players. Fight between Vagrancy, Igas Power and Warpulus. Chicago is knocked, gets killed by Suketo. 1 man less for Vagrancy as well. That's Messenic who got killed there. He's going for the loot. Batpower with the knock against Ulsing. Xan trying his best to find a new home. Unfortunately, he's driving right into the open arms of Bad Boys. Explicit almost gets knocked out there. 6 HP remaining. O'Connell already killed. Back we can see the players of Not Bad. Interesting enough, Xen made it somehow. Dreams also has to park his car a bit more safe there. "49 kills. Trying to shoot the tires there. Aslan on the corner of the compound wall. Oh, Dipsio with the knock against Explicit, while Voldemort gets a kill against Xen. And that's it for Pankar Kobaji as well. Eliminated on rank number 15. Karen with the knock against Aski. Toaster gets knocked out as well. Citrican with the knock against RP. Karim, the last man standing for Igas Power. Oh, that nade wasn't bad. Wasn't good too, though. Flush against RP is safe. Karim makes himself known with the shots. Nade not bad. And that's it. Igas Power eliminated. The trick in the last one of Bumble Squad gets the kills in against Igas Power. Igas Power currently on rank number 13. Or at least they were at the beginning of the match. Bumble Squad were on third. This time, unfortunately, they won't get as much points as they did in the last 4 matches. 36 they had to their name. They can be lucky if it's getting to 40. Knocks from Council of Elders against Dead from Team Elite there. Even though the north of the circle is completely free for Citrican. So he might be lucky. If he's lucky, Bad Boys is not going to crash his little compound there. If he's unlucky, they will do that. They're going for the riches right there. Lucky him. Lightning strikers in the back. You can see. Bad Boys Explicit going for more rotation. Still, they're trying to stay right there. The Chicken moving forward. Right here into the ice fields. More cover right there. Good position. I like that one. The longer he's alive, the bigger the chance he gets placement points. Quetta and Celtic with knocks against Zipsio and Eslan. Gaining the kills in as well. Means Not Bad is down 2-1, which is Heaviness on the other side of the road. KT, Touch of God, and Just Boten have seen Celtic Oglu and Quetpa arrive for Pacific. It's coming out. That one might be way too short. Yeah. Going for the smokes on top of the hill. Circle shifting down to the bottom right, to the southeast of the circle. The Chicken needs to move. Warple is in the circle. Vagrancy, another good circle for them. Same goes for Nessa Esports. Orclist also in the circle. Even though the grey, the light grey from them is not quite good when it comes to visibility. Zavim Esports. Chilla, the only one currently not in the circle. Holding the circle edge, waiting for somebody to show up. Weston was spotted there. Orclus also in the circle. Tiger is the only one not currently. Moving forwards. I'm not quite sure if the position the players from Orclus have currently is that great, because it's way too open for my taste. But if the riches are playable, why not? Diplis, Kazuka, Kudwasto, and right here in the compound. So Katowice knock against Ridwan. Team Elite might have a thing or two to say in regards to who gets the kill in the end, though. That Cobra and Billionaire. Doxes with the kill against Haviness, and that's it. Not Bad eliminated on rank number 13. Oh, Matsy. Getting 2 hits in against Cobra. Broken for himself. In the back, we could see the next team, which is Bad Boys. Oh, Billionaire with the knock against Raven God. Not bad at all. That might be the cue for Team Elite to breach that compound, or at least to move. Top of the hill, we still have Vagrancy, Campachi with the knock against Raven God, Suppy with the knock against H1, Dad with the knock against Suppy. This is not looking too good for Warpolus. 2 men down. 2 men down, I repeat. 2 men down. Cobra's Nate. And Flush finds Matzy. Hamdar needs to get back on his feet for his team, though. But still a good thing they crashed into each other. The Kato back on his feet. Raven God. Might be bereft by Suppy. Oh, Cobra going down there. Sheila with the double knock against Murphle and Ulsing. That on the right side. Trying his best not to get knocked. Bad Boy with the knock against Touch of God. Raven God with the knock against Dad. Bad boy. Due to the car explosion, Botan gets knocked. And then car explosion kills a billionaire, knocks billionaire and kills Dead there. This means only Hamda is alive against Warpolus. It looked better in the beginning. They should have gone more for the push though. Hamda's nade somehow knocks out Zucchetto there. Zucchetto kills Cobra with a blue zone nade. Lightning Strike is eliminated rank 12. Explicit the last man for Bad Boys who gets a kill in there. But it's not looking good for Bad Boys as well. Murphy gets knocked out. Doxer's the last man standing against Odin who has to reload, but unfortunately for Odin, fortunately for Odin, his teammates are there getting the kills in, and that's it. Sarvam gets the kills. 9 teams left standing. Bumble Squad eliminated. Citrican gets found by Zerfi's nade. Now they have to get the res in on Xerfi. There are drops coming down from the big old sky. Zerfi carrying Wise back into the compound there. That's better. ENEA being greedy, going for the drop there. Well, Warpolus has to face off against Council of Elders now. Kenpachi going for the push. Raven got hurt that. 54 bullets left for reload. That's not much, but he gets the job done. Raven got with the first knock. Not getting the second. Sapi gets the first, the second. Not. 2-man down for Council of Elders. And it's not looking like he will get the job done in time. But still, it's the end for the team they faced off against for Warpolus. Bad Boy and Explicit trying to go for a little ride there. Getting their cars to safety. And Pachi dying to the circle. He was rest, but denied it in the end. Red one there for the last player for Council of Elders. The drop was too good to be true for the players of Vagrancy. Murphy not sure where those 2 chests are. Right above him. Most likely. Bad Boy and Explicit with the position not in the circle. Different things apply to Pacific and Vagrancy. Nessa has to get into the circle somehow. Same goes for Sarvam. Toiga and Honor in the lower half of the screen. For Orclus, like I said, this grey on white is not quite good when it comes to visibility. Toiga with the nade launcher in hand. Quite sure if he already used it. And Peak has the AWM. 5 bullets only though. Might be that he has still something in the trunk of his car though. Kili, danke dir für den Raid und willkommen zusammen. Ich caste für euch heute auf Englisch die PEC MEA Round of 16. Wise gets a kill against Explicit, and therefore we have 18 people left standing. Fighting for the chicken dinner, fighting for their life. 7 kills so far for Sarvam, 2 for Baron Peak, 1 for Ordun and Chiller, and 3 for CCI next. Chiller though with the most damage this time around. They have to go for the push against Pacific Esports. That's their only chance of surviving somehow. Well, they could also go for the position of Orcless. Baron Peak with a knock against Celtic Koglu. Quad par. For the push, open the door. FBI, open up! Flash coming in. They saw the first one. Still are being blind a bit now. More flashes coming in. Stoiger with a nade against Kodwosto. Successful. Oh no! With the triple nade together with Stoiger. Getting the knock against 3 of the players of NESA. Alderman gets killed as well. Wetpar going for the rest on Celticoglu. Shiplist and Efright get killed by the car explosion. Means Nether only has 2 players left standing. Nice nade against Celticoglu by CCI next. Sarvem on a roll. Blue zone nade. Nicely placed as well, and that's it. Odin finds Quetpa. Pacific gets eliminated on rank number 7. In the back we see Kazoo gets found by Weiss, and therefore the players of Vagrancy eliminates the current leaders of the pack. Sarvem currently left with 4 players standing. 3 players left standing for Vagrancy, 2 for Orclus, and 1 left standing for Bad Boys, which is Bad Boy. Oiga gets knocked by CCI next, and Ono gets found by Odin, and therefore Orclus is eliminated on rank number 4. Durfee's head was seen there by CCI next. Not bad, that one. Not bad. 12 kills so far for Sarvem. At the end of last round, they were on rank number 6 with 30 points. So far, 12 points for them, plus placement. Looks like they will make it up to rank number 2, 1 maybe. Depending on the outcome of this match. And how many points Nessa got. But Sarvem going for strong round now. Good Odin. I'm not quite sure, but Odin should be able to see Weiss from up there. Finally he gets the shots, and Bad Boy was the knock against Surfy. This is huge for Sarvem. And this is really, really bad for Vagrancy. Bad Boy, the deciding factor in this case. If he gets a kill against Surfy and gets a knock against Peniac. No, Peniac stronger. This means he might be able to get the res on Surfy. Unfortunately, Weiss gets eliminated in due time. So it's 1 against 4. Or 1.5 if he gets Surfy back on his feet. Sarvem knows roughly where the last 2 remaining players of Vagrancy are. And Pixar with his back to the opponents. Durfee models himself. And that's it. Peniac gets killed by the circle. Winner with a chicken dinner for Sarvem. Vagrancy not willing to buck for an inch and give their points to the opponent. To their direct opponent. 13 kills, 1,997 damage, and 15 assists for Sarvem. Speak louder than words could ever do. Rank number 1 is what they're after. Whether successful, let's find it out. Rank number 1 for Nessa Esports with 48 points. That's not up to date, rare. Alright, we're gonna go for a quick break, and after the break, I'll be back with the updated leaderboard. Back to the battlefield. There we go. Match number 5 is... Match number 6 is on the way. We are back on Erangel. 2 more matches after this one to go. And finally, we do have a match badge in the top left corner. Hopefully it's readable. I made it myself. Alright. Before more questions ensue. Hopefully we will be able to get more points from the leaderboard. So far it's not looking like we have an updated leaderboard, so the next match is missing as well. Seems the RP API of PUBG is having some problems. Let's check it out. Bumble Squad, first to leave the plane. Plane pass from starboard in the direction of Sosnovka Island. And, for those of you not aware, this still is the old Erangel. Kurzipkali flipping there, at least almost-ish, with his car. Still, Pankar Kobaji not getting more points there. 5 points in total from what I acquire from the last match. Well, circle shifting to the Sosnovka Island. We have 2 teams on there. One being not bad and the other one being Orclus. Warpulus holding the Milton Bridge. We have Vagrancy on the Ferry Pier Bridge. And all the other teams still have to get somehow onto the Sosnovka Island. Most people, knowing my cast, already know that I will talk about it, and I will do, because I like that topic. My point of view is, if you have a flight path where you can predict that it might shift to the Sosnovka Island, from my point of view, it's better to land on it. Because it's easier to get off the Sosnovka Island than to get on the Sosnovka Island. Consider this we have right here. We have 2 teams on the Sosnovka Island. 3 teams if we count Warpulus, because they are in the circle. 4 teams if you calculate Vagrancy as well, because they are on the bridge and can make it to the other side. That means we still have 12 teams left who need to cross over the bridges and over on the other side of the Sosnovka Island. 12 teams which are currently not in the circle and want to get over there. We have 2 bridges. If Vagrancy and Warpulus close those bridges, there will be casualties for most teams. At least if some teams fight on those bridges. Or if somebody gets knocked out as well, blah blah blah. Yada yada. You know that. So, this means they have to either use the ferries or use the boats if they are available. Ferries is okay. You can, max 2 teams will use the ferries, not more. Even though you can finally use the cars, but still. We can see Pacific most likely using a ferry there. But they will they will stop in Novo, and when they are there, they will close Novo for everybody else who might approach there. Bad Boys trying to go by a boat, the boat and Multa Power. This means that boat is taken. We do have one more boat in Lipovka most likely. We had one in Kameshki, which is taken by Lightning Strikers. Lightning Strikers, I'm not quite sure if the fuel in the boat they have is enough to reach the Sosnovka Island. So they might need to switch that boat. Again, problem for them, might not make it there. Warpulus, on the other hand, right here, coming in by emergency pickup. Due to that being a case now, due to that being something in the game, it's easier to cross over. But they might be getting in some trouble with Not Bad right here on the top of the hill. Raven God already trying to get away there. And as you can see, Warpulus having some trouble in regards to our players from Not Bad here. But it looks like they are successful in landing down there in the cross compound on the bridge. Which means every team now coming by car trying to get over the bridge will have to fight Not Bad and Warpless. And if we go the other way around, we have two teams on Sosnovka Island at the start of the map. And those two teams need to get off Sosnovka Island. It's way easier. Because the other teams which are currently on there, the two teams which are currently on there and trying to get away from there, the teams in front of them, if we have Milta being played by PPC, by PUBG Crew, and they're trying to get more into the north, they will rotate earlier than the teams on Sosnovka Island. More shots coming out right there from the place of lightning strikes. And we can see Council of Elders also with a boat rotation. This is madness. Way more boats than ever. I haven't seen it. It's true though. Yes, and thanks for mentioning it. That might be one of the first boat fights I have ever seen in this match. Or in this game. Normally, you see people shooting from the hills right here, from Power Grid or something, shooting the boats trying to rotate, or from the island. But it's quite rare, especially two full teams in a boat. Council of Elders and Lightning Strikers, both with 4 men in the boat. It's quite rare that you have a fight between two boats. Screams now with the knock against Honor. Bad Boys trying to get closer to Orclith right there. We're currently holding this outpost. And it's not looking too good for Orclith. Explicit moving forward. Western with the knock. The re-knock against Explicit. I might have to move. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking better. That's looking better. Or, oh well, not quite sure. Never mind though. Toygar, Connell, Western, Explicit, and Bad Boy. I'm not quite sure where Grift is. Most likely on top of the hill. Oh no, to the left. No, wait, what? I'm still not sure. Explicit should not be getting too much damage. There's Grift. Dude, he's completely out of reach there. Wait, Weston gets the kill against Explicit. I'm not quite sure why Screams and Bad Boy didn't try to get for the rest there. O'Connell fighting off against Toygar. Grift not getting closer. Most likely has no car or something. Bullet Train trying to get away from the side. Trying to go through here without shots from Pew Crew. Hellboy in the gas station there. Fun fact, or well, not fun fact, but info talk. With the new update 26.1, Miramar gets a rework, and especially with that rework, the gas station seen right there will be converted to a Kentucky Fried Chicken. KFC is one of the new partners, additionally to Trolley, which is a candy company. Yeah. Additionally to Trolley, with the next PUBG, damn, I'm missing the word now. Not joint venture. Crossover. Something like that. You should still be able to refuel there, if I'm not mistaken, but it's designed like KFC. Collaboration, that was the word I was searching. KFC collaborated with PUBG, so PUBG is making some some advertisements for them, and therefore with the air angle rework you will get KFC stations. I should have a picture somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow. Pacific now in close proximity to the place of Lightning Strikers right there. Just Boatin, Katie, Touch of God, and Decatron. Right there, Celtic has seen them. And we also see Warpolis with Madzi and with Soketo. Not quite sure why he added BDR to the end of his name. Avenis, Aslan, Yuno, and Dips Yo-Yo on top of the hill right there. One of my favorite spots, to be honest. Whenever I played comp, which was rare, or if I played solo ranks back in the days, I landed on top of that hill because you have a good view around, you know if there's someone there, and like I said, I personally think it's easier to get off Military Island than to get on it. Bullet Rain close to Warpolis, getting some drops right there on the head. Vagrancy also close to the place of Not Bad and Team Elite. Nessa going for both there in the rough direction of Milter. Kutwosto, Efrite, and Shipless just swimming around waiting for Kazoo to arrive. Almost knocking out there. Ooh. Almost knocking out his teammate there. Karen with some shots in the direction of Nether. UP crew waiting for people to try to get over the bridge. Unfortunately for them, as soon as they will try to get over the bridge, they will face off against Warpolis and the players from Bullet Rain. Depending on where they move. Is they going for the shoreline there? Yeah. Not going for Novo. Shipless having some trouble with getting out of that boat. It looks like, I guess, Power is going for the ferry rotation. At least they try to, it seems. Bumble Squad in the west of the circle. There we can see it. Yavrum. Trouble right there. We see they got some cars for them. PUBG crew, the last team on the bridge. Xen arriving for Pankar Kobaji. And they will have some trouble because Cobra is already waiting there. Spraying one. Spraying two. Not quite sure how he thought that would be a good idea. Pankar Kobaji eliminated, rank 16. I'm not quite sure how they thought it would be a good idea to hide behind the boat. But, well, Team Elite eliminates them within the blink of an eye. Easy frags, you say it fine. There were some easy frags for Team Elite. 4 kills. We see Sarvum coming in from the back. Trying to go to the top of the hill. No, there's no delay for you. I can answer you directly. Sheila gets knocked out. Well, at least there's no delay from me to you. I get the stream with 15 minutes delay. So, I'm not observing myself today, which is quite good. And quite unfortunate as well, because otherwise I would try to show some other things, talk more about the map and rotations teams could make. So here we are. I don't have to think about what I want to show you. I get showed what I should show you. Something like that. And I don't have to worry about missing fights, because it's not my problem. It's a problem with the observer observing. Team Elite in the south of the circle together with Bad Boys. Orclus finally made it to the other compound. They did dodge that fight against Bad Boys. I'm not quite sure how they did it, but they made it. Most likely with some help from Grift. O'Connell in the compound, while Bad Boy and Scream still are on the ridge line, on the shoreline there. Not bad, with a position which serves their name right. Not bad, that position they have. While we see Lightning Strikers currently prone here with Touch of God, waiting for Nether to make a move. Shipless might be in for some problems and some trouble as soon as Touch of God spots him. That's the reason, most likely, why Touch of God is positioned over there on the other side, to see if someone approaches his teammates. I guess Power searching for an entry in the circle, driving close to the people, to the players of Count of Elders. Next circle shift, quite good for I guess Karim and his teammates. Well, we can see that Not Bad is also still in the circle and still in a good position there. I guess Power most likely will play the tower right below them. And that might not prove to be such a good idea. Because this most likely is the center of the circle and everybody wants to get there. So the chance that they will be staying there for long, at least without problems, is quite low. Touch of God now with the knock against Shipless, like I told you. Kazoo and Kodwosto with the re-knocks though. And that only leaves Decatron. So far, Nether Esports, 48 points from the first 4 matches. Not counting in match number 5, unfortunately, that didn't get over the API, as well as the first 2 matches, which were added by hand from Trisha from Twire. F-Right's first nade misses. Second nade finally goes in there. This should be the end of Katie, and it is. At least 1 kill secure. 2 kills, adding Touch of God to the mix. Decatron with some problems. That nade hits well. And it's the next knock for the players of Nether Esports. Botan, the last man standing, going for the rest there. That nade might hit the windowsill. So Kato. That hit the roof. Kato from the side helping him. Neza might be in for some more trouble because Pacific is coming closer. So there was a knock against Messinic. O'Connell finds Cobra. Kenpachi finds Toygar. Those are the fights. Not happening right there, right here. Hamda right there was found by somebody else. He's the last man standing for Team Elite and he's down. Bad Boys with 2 kills. Dad gets killed by himself, apparently. Aslan with the knock against Messinic and the flush. Griff with the knock against Rid1. Then lost with a nice nade against F-Ride and Kilwasso. And another one. Shipless, the last man standing for Nether Esports. All Pacific wants more points on the board. They want to get closer to Nether. Western with the flush against Leyden. Pacific has to watch out though, because Warpole is still there. Rid1 and O'Connell die to the circle. Most likely. I'm quite sure if O'Connell will die to the circle. Koglu with the flush against F-Right and Kolwosto. Weston gets knocked out by Kenpachi. Reminding me of Tekken. Kenpachi kills Weston. O'Connell dies to the circle. 1 more player less for Bad Boys. Jameen with the knock against Raven God. Kenpachi was found by Grift, and that's it. Council of Elders is eliminated. Matzi gets knocked out. Matzi gets knocked out as well. Jameen also. Hellboy kills Sappy through car explosion. Odomawizi with the knock against Bad Boy. And this is a fight right here between Bullet Rain and Bumble Squad. And Bullet Rain lets bullets rain all over the Bumble Squad. Haven't seen them eliminated that quickly in a while. Uno was knocked out there on top of the hill, but is back on his feet due to his teammates being able to raise him without problems. Yeah, that's a lot of cars. Why is Surfy and Peniac trying to get to the top of the hill somehow? But they have to face off against Bullet Rain first. Even though Dipsy can help, but not for long. Bullet Rain with the knock against Dipsy. And he has to get a rest as well. Oh, how unfortunate for him. Not quite sure how many nades Surfy, Vice, and Peniac have. If they have some, they should throw them right in that dip against Bullet Rain. That position is gold. With one of those cars burning, the others might explode as well. That nade was not bad. It was a blue zone nade though. Roxas gets knocked by Vice. Murphle almost knocked as well. Dipsy with the kill against Doxus. Stealing one. Getting the knock against Murphle is Aslan. Wolsing and Corpspex, the last two remaining players for Bullet Rain. Vice for Vagrancy with the off angle. Unfortunately for him, from the top of the hill there comes Uno. Together with his teammates, getting the knock in. Dipsy-Yo-Yo gets knocked out again. Aslan kills Vice. Wolsing tries to get some hits in against Vagrancy, gets knocked out by Aslan. And not bad, just shooting at everything moving. Never minding who it is. Voldemort with double kill there. 10 teams left. Yeah, Pew Pew Crew made it through the bridge. Somehow. I'm not quite sure how. But most likely due to the other teams moving forward. Tenderlost gets a kill against Grift. And Orclus is eliminated running number 10. Queppa with the knock against Suketo. This means also for the players of Warpolis, there's only one left standing, and that's Matty. So you can see Sarvam have to move forwards. Odomavizi is close to the position of Igas Power. Well, we can see on top of the hill, still not bad playing their game. Shots fired. Odin was seen by Igas Power. Getting hard for him to stay there hidden. Either visible from top of the hill by Not Bad or from the place from Igas Power. Position in that tower is not that bad. Vagrancy and Bullet Rain still haven't decided who will lose this fight. Karam waiting on the ridge for Corpse back. Shots fired. Not getting a knock in there. Maybe now. Maybe now. Maybe now. No. Well, he took his time there. His sweet time. Wolsing moving on foot. Not going for the car. At least it seems. Murphy and Peniac also going on foot. Peniac with the MK14 against Karam and Hellboy. That was seen from below from your minion Bidlagan. And the loss with some shots against Aslan. Hey, I'm scared against all of these guys, so I'm not surprised. Sarvam still left with Baron Peak and Odin. The only way I would survive in this lobby would be if I snake. That's the only way. I wouldn't win a single fight. Aslan against Baron Peak successful. And this is one more kill for Not Bad. Ulzing gets killed as well. Bullet Rain eliminated on rank number 9. This leaves 8 teams left standing. And finally, we are on the placement points. Uno has the chance to either drop down there and use his shoot if he makes it far away enough from the hillside to open it. Otherwise, he might just get knocked out when jumping down there. And most likely that's not what he wants. Not bad has to move though, because that positioning they have is bad in this case. It wasn't bad prior, but due to the next zone shift, it's not that great as it was before. Shots fired against Warpolis. Matzi has been seen, has been spotted there. Kato was seen as well. Not bad with more shots against Zucchetto. Will he make it to Matzi? Or will he die trying? We will never know. As long as we don't get shown. I guess Power waiting for not bad. Tipsy flipping his car. Now his car is doing solo things. Sandalos was killed and therefore Nessa Esports is eliminated on rank number 8. Odun doing solo things as well. Dipsy might be able to get the kill and he does, and therefore Sarvam is eliminated rank number 7. Not bad now moving in against Vagrant Sea. Not quite sure if they knew that Surfy and Pinik was there. But they still get the kill in. Surfy, the last man standing. Not bad with 10 kills. And getting the 11th kill as well against Vagrant Sea, who are eliminated on rank number 6. 5 teams left with 17 players. Voldemort gets a kill in against Matzi. RP gets killed as well. Chicago with the knock against Dipsio. Hellboy gets a kill, gets a knock in against Voldemort. And Not Bad is out on rank number 5 due to iGas Power storming out of their safe house. First knock, second knock by Quedpa. Maybe. Second knock now against Karam. Pew Pew Crew with some problems. Quedpa gets killed. Voldemort back on his feet. Sandalos searching for the last man of Warpolis. You might see him now, Sandalos. Has he seen the nade? Yes, he has. So Kato with the knock flush against Hellboy and Ben Lagan. Molotov and flashes out. Sandalos gets a kill against Zucchetto, and that's it for Warpolis. 3 teams remain. 3 players for iGas Power. 2.5 for the people, for the players of Pew Pew Crew. And Sandalos sends another one down to the ground. This again leaves Gemine standing. Go for the rest on Karam. One nade by, or a spray by Pacific. And it's done. Pacific Esports 11 kills. iGas Power 5 kills so far. Having the high ground against the team of Pacific. They can just wait and use nades and utilities to get kills. Not quite sure what Yavrum is doing there. Alright. Using the car to get closer there. But Kogler was seen, trying to get around there behind the line. Out of the sight of the players of iGas Power. More shots coming in. Not quite sure if they know that Sandalos is right below them. Chances are they know at least somehow. I guess I might be able to make this a bit smaller. There we go. And lost. 7 kills, and this will be number 8 most likely. What the... Why is Chicago dodging that one? Holy smokes. Thunder lost with an 8 in hand. All the time in the world, no pressure at all from Igas Bauer. Karim gets flashed. Thunder lost moving around. Oh, yes, reload, and that's it for him. Even though he gets killed, he still will get kill number 8 on his count. And that... What? Karim, we see another knock at the end, but still it's the chicken dinner. Winner with a chicken dinner for Pacific Esports with 14 kills. There was a close one for Pacific. That was mighty, mighty close. But still, they were successful in the end. 14 kills, 2,591 damage. And we're gonna go for a short break. And after that, I'll be back with the leaderboard and with match number 7.
How I'd like to be in that number when the saints go marching in.
And it's leaderboard time. Rank number 1 for Pacific Esports. And I saw Noxy hands it over, getting some clips in. Welcome, guys. Yeah, rank number 1 for you for now. Southern Esports following suit with 55 points on rank number 2. Nether Esports with 53 on rank number 3. Then we have 47 points for Oculus, 45 for Vagrancy, 39 for Bumble Squad, 33 for Warpolus, and 29 for Not Bad. Unfortunately, only the top 5 will advance to the next round, to the regional playoffs. The top 2, in this case Pacific and Southern, will advance to the upper bracket, while Nether, Oculus, and Vagrancy would be able to move to the lower bracket. Pew Pew Crew was 27, I guess Power was 25, as well as Bad Boys was 25. Then we have Lightning Strikers was 23, analog to Team Elite on rank number 12 and 13. 22 points for Bullet Rain, 16 for Council of Elders, and finally 5 points for Pankar Kobaji. Still, not enough points for them. 2 matches remain to be played before this day will be over, and the deciding factor will be who will be on the top 5 spots. Let's hop over. Match number 7 is on the way. Plane Pass, quite similar to the one we had prior. And this time we have 3 teams on the Snovka Island. So Bumble Squad joins in on the fight. Team Elite and Not Bad are on the island as well. We have Warpolus going for Milta again. Bad Boys going for the farm split most likely. Same goes for Pacific with the spots on the barns, it seems. This is number 7 of 8. We're gonna have 8 matches and this is 7. Alright. Shipless and Co. move in aside from Lightning Strikers. And if I saw that correct this time, we don't have a military circle. So it's easier for those 3 teams who decided to jump there, get off the island. Your crew moving to the north of the circle, it seems. Bad Boys team in the middle of the circle with the farm. Then we have Warpolus and Milta, Pacific with the wide split there. You say it doesn't look that easy, but Yasin, you have to consider that last time 12 teams had to get on the island. This time, these 3 teams need to just get down from the island. Example, Bumble Squad. The Bumble Squad has the option either to go over the ferry pier bridge. Most likely, Vagrancy will leave this position quite soon to get into the middle of the circle. Maybe Potato Hill, maybe Dirt Road, maybe going for the barns. So, theoretically, Bumble Squad could relatively easy use the ferry pier bridge. They could also go for boats somewhere and right here on the bottom ferry pier, and the rest most likely would go for Milta Bridge or Novo Bridge. Yeah, considering that, it's not easy when everybody uses the same route, but normally you know that all of the teams are you know which other teams jump down with you to a position. So you know what their normal rotations are. And you know where the normal drop spots are, so you can adjust accordingly. And it's just easier if only 2 teams fight for a spot than if 13 teams fight for a spot. You have the option to use boats. You have the option to use the bridges. You have the option to use emergency pickups. You have the option to use the ferries. Billionaire with the knock and flush against Iron Deep. Just coming from the side. Yes, Team Elite changed the landing spot, but normally the players should know that it can be normally if you jump out of the plane, you check who is around you and how many other people you see. Considering that Team Elite jumped out quite early, normally Bumble Squad should know that there are at least 8 people around here. So they know two other teams instead of one. But well, just theory. You don't know what they're watching for, so if some teams decide, alright, we don't care who's jumping here as well, I can say they didn't try that. Even though still, Bumble Squad has options. They don't need to take the fight against Team Elite. They just can take their cars, which they still have, and try a different rotation. As you can see, Bad Boy's team is over there, Warpless is over there. Not Bad already used the boat rotation. They are currently in Milta Power and have the complete right side of the circle for themselves. Vagrancy might be becoming some problems here. Xerfi all alone in this compound. Kenpachi might see his car sooner or later. Xerfi just waiting patiently. He's on the edge of the circle, so the position is not good, and Council of Elders needs to move. There we see it, the emergency pickup being used by the players of Bullet Rain, Murphy and Co. and his teammates, coming from the rough direction of Quarry Primorsk, trying to get a place right in the center of the circle most likely, and we saw another one of the players of Bunker Kobashi being eliminated right there. Jessicans getting killed by Baron Peak. More shots coming out right there. Koglu with some shots. Voldemort getting the knock against Karasipali. Tesh was seen as well. This time Sandalos is not able to get a kill. Celtic Koglu as well is not able. 50 bullets remain in his inventory. Man, you need more ammo. Someone saw above him the emergency pickup helicopter. Not quite sure where they're jumping. Nessa driving right across Sarvam there. Orkless in the new compound. Autumn Tree being played by Botin right here. Nessa still going strong. F-Ride, and I'm not quite sure who he's with. Change something. Just bear with me for a second. Right back. Just changed from auto to full HD. Hopefully it'll load. Hello YouTube. You with me? Hello? Right. I broke it. There we go. There we go, back again. More kills coming in for the Pew Pew crew. Ben Lag and Wizzy Knock against Chicago. Olpie having some problems as well. Karen with the shots there. I mean, still on the road. Will they get the kill against Chicago or will be stolen? Ben Lagan confirms it. How have you been? I have been lagging. One kill so far for him. 8 kills in total if we start with 64 players. I didn't check it. Might have been 1 or 2 less. But still. 16 teams remain. on that for each Pew crew and Igas Power. Lagan has seen LP and the first shots connect, but he isn't able to get the knock in. Not looking too good for Igas Power. Oh, Vagrancy moving in on Bumble Squad. Eshed, the last man standing for Pankar Kobaji. Ah, so they know each other. Unfortunate for them. Oh, what a zone shift. Holy smokes. Wow, I never had expected that one. Not bad. Position suddenly turns bad. The circle most likely will end around here-ish, where Vagrancy is currently located. Because the next shift should go away from military. Currently I'm motivated to move the map up. Unfortunately, I can't do that because I'm not the observer. Damn, I hate not being observer. Yellow, Baron Peak, CCI next. And Sarvam going for a little rotate. Wow, Sheila, wow. There is one tree. One freaking tree right there. And he meets it. Oh, man. By the way, if I jump snake, that's my compound. That's where I always drop. So if you want to meet me in Publix, feel free to jump that compound. Chance is I might be there. Warplus going for rotation. Crossing pass with Bumble Squad. I'm not quite sure what Sappy is doing there. Moving out of the way of his teammates. And they're going for the crash on this little compound right there. Which could also be a position. An ending right here. Between Warpolus and Sarvam. There's an ending right here on the dirt road. Oh, Pacific with more kills against Decathlon and Touch of God in this case. Kill number 1 confirmed, kill number 2 and 3 confirmed, because Katie and Just Boten find Zucchetto and Matzi, and therefore are eliminated as well. Lightning strikes fast, or lightning strikers. And they are eliminated on rank number 16 this round. Zesht finds a kill against Explicit. Bad boy, not too happy about that. Gets the kill together with Streams against Zesht. And therefore, Pankar Kobashi are eliminated on rank number 15. 14 teams remain with 49 players. This almost makes 4 players per team. Almost. 5 teams. Might be less fortunate. Orcless not being one of them. They are still with 4 players left standing. Sarvam with a good position in the top hill there. O'Connell screams and Bad Boy searching for a position. They can play the farm. I guess Power might be facing off against Nether Esports. Kazoo waiting there together with Coswasto. You can hear Igas carrying there in LP. Rotation by Buggy. Not only is that a bad rotation, it's a very bad rotation. Karen tried to get a hit in there. Unfortunately, he lost the tire. Bad for him though. Next circle shifted away from the compound I thought it might be the ending for. Oh, well. Not 100% though. It can also be... This is farm, this is a compound close to farm. No, it's not this ending. Interesting. Color me intrigued which ending we will see. Orcless, not sure if they want to go for the rub there. Honor and Grift getting shot at by all sides. Going for the ferry pier, for the new ferry pier. Unfortunately for them, Team Elite is already waiting right there for them. I'm not quite sure what that nade should have been, but Dips Yo-Yo gets the knock against Honor. Toiga gets the knock against Dad, but gets the kill. Weston gets the kill against Dad though. Billionaire with the knock against Toiga. Weston tries to cross over. See now, and that's it. Dipsy gets the kill against Honor, and therefore Orclis is eliminated on rank number 14. Bad Boy quite close to the players of Igas Power. OP again standing still. Spray number 1 is good. Unfortunately, nade number 1 is good as well. And good thing though it wasn't cooked. Otherwise, Bad Boy would have serious problems there. Ooh. That's from the other side. Sarvam eliminates Warpolus Esports. Whip. Out of the window, out of sight. And the next team is... No, the next team is coming closer. And that is Kerem gets eliminated as well. Igas Power out on rank number 12. One more point on the board for the players of Bad Boys. Ooh. There are mortars coming down. Quetpa we see knock against Schiller. Unfortunately for him, he won't be able to get the kill there. Let's see how many smokes the guys have left. Nice try from Pacific though. Next zone shifting again for the Snake. Good positioning for Sendalos there in the middle of the circle. Most likely might be a Snake ending there. Not bad, has to move. Same goes for Council of Elders, for Pew Pew Crew, and for Vagrancy. As well as Bullet Rain. Murphy with the knock against Baron Peak. Odin gets knocked as well. Schiller with the re-knock against Murphy though. Olzeng might be on his feet for too long. Nade by Schiller proves to be successful. Voldemort steals the kill against Murphy. All we can hear a chopper. Karam with the double knock against Weiss and Zerfi. Messinic with the gets knocked by Ben Lagan. And that's it. Vagrancy is eliminated by the Pew Pew Crew. I like that name. Who would have guessed? Unfortunately for the Council of Elders, their plan to arrive by Chute was cut short. I'm not quite sure if Rid got eliminated. Yeah, Rid got eliminated in mid-air. Only one of them made it. H1 was eliminated. Shiplist is knocked out. And not quite sure. Yeah, Kazoo is knocked out as well. One more coming from above is Darkzus. Maybe going for... Yeah, might be going for death in midair as well. Nicely done by all of them. Voldemort gets a kill in. The question is, will Nether go for the race? It looks like Kudwasu is trying to cross the street there and trying to get the race on Kazoo and Shiplist. Not quite sure if that will prove to be effective, because Uno is quite close, as well as Dipsio, who could also get some shots. And even though Kazoo at least is covered, Schiller and CCI next now with the knocks against Karam and Bin Laden. Trying to cross to them over the open field is not very successful. I mean, the last man standing for the Pew Pew Crew. Man, I love my job. With such names, I love casting. I have to say. Pew Pew Crew. Other names I dislike, though. Not quite sure how to pronounce them correctly. But easy names and fun names like Pew Pew Crew, I do like those. Pankarkobaji, as example, is one name. I'm not quite sure if I'm even remotely pronouncing it correctly. Oh, I see your feet there. Schiller with a kill. More kills for Sarvam, 10 on the count. And one last live for the Pew Pew Crew, who are eliminated on rank number 8 as the first team with a placement point. Pacific Esports in the Snake zone, shifting again in the favor of Pacific, of at least 1/4 of the team of NESA Esports. And the other people in the left of the circle in the west. Not bad moving forwards. We can see Bad Boy also going for the rotation. we can see the Uber coming for NESA Esports. Shipler sneaks the pickup. Hopefully he has the app on his phone. Oh. It's getting hard. Shipler gets knocked by Citrican. But Wosto tried to fetch him again. Gets hit as well. That might prove not be as successful as they would like it to have been. Shipler's back on his feet. They need to race. Chance that the car will explode is there, and now they are stuck. Uno, Arslan, Dipsio going for the rotation. Not bad, searching for a home, and Arslan gets knocked out while Heaviness rams into the wall. Chiller with the kill against Arslan. Stealing it from Pacific. Good job. And the Lost waiting patiently for the next people to arrive. And he finds one, which is Screams, and another one, which is O'Connell. Double knock there. Senderlost doing Senderlost things. Oh ho, Voldemort trying to do Senderlost things. Not succeeding though. Red Bar with the knock flush against Uno. Uno, dos, tres, catorce. Dum 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 dum. And Voldemort finds Bad Boy, and therefore Bad Boys are eliminated on rank number 7. Bad Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when Pacific comes for you? In this case, they died. Dipsio and Happiness made it to the Snake, but still need to fight Pacific for their right to party in it. Unfortunate for them. No luck. Bumble Squad in the bottom half of the yeah, cast and karaoke. Yeah. Bumble Squad in the lower part of the circle in the south there need to fend off Team Elite. Well, we can see NESA Esports also needing to arrive in the circle. Sarvam's position not bad, except for Odin, who needs to catch up to his teammate there. Oh, Dipsy with the P90 in hand, my favorite weapon. So everybody, P90 or M249. I personally like the P90 more. 50 shots in a mech is for me optimal, because I need that much ammo to at least hit 1 or 2 hits. And the spray is not as big as the M249 or the MG3. So those weapons are not good for me. Still, not bad. 1 kill only so far. I would consider that not bad, I guess. Webber with a knock against Kazoo. On the top there. Senderlos with a nade there against Dipsy, and he was seen by Voldemort, and therefore Dipsy is out of the game. Voldemort, 5 kills so far. Not bad for Pacific. More kills are always good. And why not? They're going for it. Why play when you don't play at all? It's training. Training day, training day. Considering that Pacific already qualified through Brutality, I guess. Oh, well, no. 68 points. Nobody's taking that spot from them. Who won Brutality Season 7? I'm not in the loop and I don't like that. Brutality. Fatality! So, Brutality Topstar, Season 7, Season 4, 5, Season 6. Why is Season 7 up here? Hello? Season 7 is not on Wikipedia. What happened there? And monsters. Da, 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 da. Oh, Happiness getting some trouble for Sarvin maybe, and he does. Schiller gets killed and executed by Happiness there. Love divine. Oh, Odun with the mortar. Ah, Howl won Brutality Season 7. Good to know. Formulation won the Talia Ligen, and we have the Thunder for the Dachmeisterschaft. Oh, Odin with the mortar against Quetpa and Senderlost. Well done eliminating Pacific on rank number 4 right here by Sarvim. Holy smokes. That was a good one. Heaviness. Sole survivor for not bad. He might be the deciding factor in the fight between Sarvim and the players of Bumble Squad. At least as long as he wouldn't have made himself aware. Himself known. Heaviness. Well, Odin and Co. are now able to go for the kill. Unfortunately, Tuster already had an angle. And this means he's able to get the kill in on Odin. Heaven is just lying in wait. He was the deciding factor. Without that push against Heaviness, Sarvim might have survived with 3 players, and it would have been a 3 against 3 against Bumble Squad. Yes, top 2 is needed for upper bracket. CCI next with the nade successful. I didn't think that would hit. Top 2 for upper bracket, and rank number 3 to 5 will advance to the lower bracket. Next, and Baron Peak. What can they do against the Bumble Squad? 2 kills each for Citrican, for Tuster, and for Eski. Citrican gets knocked by Baron Peak. 2 against 2 now. Tuster crawling closer. Only 52 bullets remain in his orc. Eski with P90 in hand. Positioned good. Gets knocked out by CC next. Tuster with the knock against Baron Peak. 1 versus 1. CCI next at least gets the heal in. And that's 1. 15 kills for Sarvim there. And Tuster not getting the kill already. Now he does. Wanna win a chicken dinner for Bumble Squad with 8 kills. But what a match from Sarvim. 15 kills. Get that in your head. 15 kills with 2,162 damage, 15 assists, and one beautiful double kill by Mortar. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check if it has been updated. I'm not quite sure. Looks good. Therefore, we'll head over to the leaderboard, and there it is. Pacific Esports still reigns supreme with 87 points in rank number 1, but closely followed by Sarvam with 76 points. 57 points so far for Bumble Squad, 56 for Nether Esports, and 48 for Orclis. Vagrancy being pushed down to rank number 6, 2 points short of the deciding space and slot for the regional playoffs. So this will be interesting. 36 points for Not Bad. They still have a chance to go to the regional playoffs. Same goes for Warpolus with 35 and Pew Pew Crew with 33 points. Bad Boys would need at least 17 points, so a 7-kill chicken dinner over Vagrancy and over Orclis, which might be a bit short. Team Elite with 30 points on rank number 11. Then we have Agas Power with 26 points, Lightning Strikers with 24, Bullet Train with 22, Council of Elves with 16, and last but not least, Pankrakobaji with 6 points on rank number 16. We're going to head over for a short break, and then I will be back with you for match number 8, the last match of the day. Never say we casters don't learn. I learned how to pronounce the name correctly, at least Google-like. Panjar Korbasi. I hope that was correct. Or way corrected than before. There we go. Match number 8 awaits. Circle, or well, the flight path starts at Primorsk and goes to Lipovka. And if my memory is not fooling me, there might be a circle ending right in the near of Lipovka waiting for us. Because I had that 2 times in the matches for the PUBG America series in this night. For everybody else who's watching this from Germany and understands German, I will be live again at 1 AM tomorrow, 1 Uhr morgens, with the PUBG America series, bringing you through the night. Unfortunately, that cast is in German, so everybody else might not understand it. If you want more PUBG action, feel free to join in. But for now, we're gonna head back into match number 8. The last match of the PUBG European Championship Open Qualifier round 16 of the MEA region. Circle shifting to the middle. A more beautiful center circle I haven't seen in a while. Rozhok in it, as well as Watertown. Watertown is one of the cities being remodeled when we receive the new Erangel. So watch out for that one. I guess Karen searching for a new home. Because he was landing right there in the Neo Sesht for Panjar Kobashi. I learned. At least I hope. I'm gonna listen to it again. Just because I can. Panjar Korbasi. I learned. At least I hope so. Alright, let's continue this. Nessa need to move into the circle. They need more points currently. With 56, they are 1 point behind the Bumble Squad and 21 points behind Sarvam. So most likely Sarvam and Pacific are set for the upper brackets. Bumble Squad and Nessa Esports only have to fend off the teams behind them. This also applies for Orclus. Vagrancy might be coming for them. Sarvam currently right here looting in in Pochinki. Good central spot for them. And I hear a car. I'm not quite sure where the car's coming from. Ah, no, I know where the car's coming from. And there we go. Happens if you have 2 different sounds. There we go, that's better. All right. Center circle being played currently by Panjar Korbasi. As well as Sarvam. Orclus quite close to them. And we can see there's also an emergency drop being used already by Bullet Rain. Searching for a position in the circle. And they might drop right here where Otto is going. Close to Team Elite and Igas Power as well as Panjar Korbasi. Dashed with some shots in the direction of Igas Power. In this case it was Chicago. And there we go, Bullet Rain coming from above. Unfortunately for them, Igas Power realized that. Chicago with the kill against Doxus, who gets shot out of mid-air. Corpse back with the knock against Chicago. Successful though. Carry him with the knock against Corpse back. Chicago gets flushed though by Ulsing. Moving forward, searching for a different angle. Hope he gets a kill against Corpse back. The 1 versus 3 for Olding. Bullet rain. Well, for them it's not even close. They're currently on rank number 14 with 22 points. Igas Power with 26 on rank number 12. So both teams are fighting for nothing. At least not for a place in the regional playoffs. They're fighting for their honor, which is honorable. Oh, pop! Yeah, that bunny didn't hop anywhere. All thing against Karim. Well, Alpi's going on the race for Hop Hop. All 3 now back on their feet. Oh, Karen going for the Panzer. And that's it. The Panzer kill is real. Karim knocking himself out, but killing Ulsung with it. This is peak PUBG. Peak Panzer PUBG, to be honest. But the next team just waits around the corner. It's Team Elite waiting for their chance to strike. 30 points so far. They need more. But it seems that Alpi knows that Cobra is there. Karim knows that he's there. Billionaire coming closer as well. Hop might have something against that. Hello, Observer. Hello, Observer. Where are we moving? Don't show the map. Show me Billionaire. Hop Hop has a disconnect. Therefore, Billionaire doesn't see him. Therefore, Molotov. Team's Hop Hop is completely somewhere else right now. Doesn't get hit through the Molotov. Karim gets knocked out by the Molotov, and now it's only Alpi. And that's it. Igas Power eliminated on rank number 15. 3 more points on the board for Team Elite. Currently now should have 33 points and be tied with the Pew Pew crew. One of the teams still being able, theoretically, if they make a bunch of points, to reach rank number 5 with 48 points. At least if Orkless doesn't get more points than they already have. And if I'm not mistaken, Orkless' position is not contested by anyone in close proximity. So Orkless theoretically has just to wait for the other teams to be eliminated. The only team they have to watch out for is Vagrancy. Vagrancy needs those points. They need to get closer to Orkless. They need to make more points. If I thought correct, they were in the east of the map. And the team closest to Orkless, in case of proximity, was Council of Elders, with a 2-2 split around them. Oh, Connell got a hit from Panjal Krobashi. Go Orkless. Well, Sarvam is close to Orkless as well. Pew Pew crew. Quite close to Team Elite there. Good circle, little blue off. Little ball of blue. Oh, dead with the headshot against Karam. Nicely done. Explicit O'Connell bad boy and screams on the other side of the hill, looking for some more kills. And the circle shifted quite central. bit to the north there. And the center of the circle is good for Team Elite and the players of Pew Pew Crew, who will lose one player right there. Because Team Elite most likely is going for the kill. There they go. Curran gets killed, and that's it. 14 teams remain with 53 players. Billionaire gets killed by O'Connell. Unfortunate that he parked his car there. Fire away. Cheer all you like for your teams. I don't mind that one single bit. I like the chat interaction. I would prefer it if the chat stays in English so I can understand what you write and be happy for you, but feel free to chant in Turkish as well, or in Arabic, or what else. I don't care. Feel free to cheer for your teams as much as you like. Quetpa on top of the Roger kill there. Might be able to see Citric in there. Unfortunately, I can't show you them. I would if I could, but I'm not the observer. I only get the image. Nessa had a knock there. Quetpa again with vision in the direction of ASCII. And that's the knock. Well done. He's not able to get the flush in though. More shots in the rough direction of him. Trying to protect their teammate. Question is, what should he do now? What is Quetpa's goal? Then the Lost with some shots in the direction of Bad Boys. Oh, nice shots there. At least 2 hits. That might have hurt. Good thing he has enough first aids. That's the difference against Bad Boys. They can loot there in the dip. Only if somebody else pushes them. Like we see right here. Team Elite fighting off Lightning Strikers. Thunder with the kill against Katie. Knocked by Jermaine though. Aslan gets the knock against Hamdar. And that gets the kill against Touch of God. Who unfortunately just decided to go down there. Not quite sure what Cobra is trying to. Most likely he's hearing Decatron. That blue zonade wasn't a bad one. Wise with the knock against Dipsio. So if he gets the kill in for Vagrancy, and this is not good for Orclus. And that's the last one. Decatron bites the dust. That was the kill against the last man of Lightning Strikers, and they are eliminated on rank number 14 in the last match of the day. Orclus with the emergency pickup going for right here for Rojok. Everybody wants to get into Rojok. Bumbledeep with the knock against ASCII, driving over him, whilst the Trickin gets the kill against Griff there. This happened right here in the middle of Rojok. And there's a new team joining in the fun. It's Panjar Kobashi. Hellboy on top of the railing there. He's a Trickin. Might be able to get killed by Orclus there. That's the only thing he's able to be to achieve. Unbelievable with the knock against Toygar. And Flush is good as well. Not bad. Now from the side, Vagrancy with some shots in the direction of Eski. This one should be hard for Orclus. Western needs to survive badly. Because the faster he dies, the higher the chance that the players of Vagrancy get more points than he has. Than Orclus has. Vagrancy only needed 3 points start of the round to get to top 5. And with the current positioning of Vagrancy, I don't see Orclus winning that one. To be honest. Cobra with the knock against Soppy, successful, gets a kill as well. Weston gets killed by Citrican's nade, and that's it. Orclus eliminated on rank number 13. This most likely means that Vagrancy is able to reach the regional playoffs. Even though Not Bad might have something to say in that case. Because they were still 9 points behind Vagrancy. 12 points behind Orclus. Everything is in for them. Same goes for Warpolus with 35 points. This will be another tough one. Vagrancy needs to move forwards. Bumble Squad might want to hinder them by crossing the bridge. First knock, second knock. Vice and Penia get knocked out. With Cynic and Surfy not able to do anything. And they're crashing into the next team, which, or well, the next player, which is Jameen for Pew Pew Crew. And he gets killed as well. That gets the knock in on Soketo. Or we can see Screams and Co going for the rotation. Neither. Facing off against Sarvum. 10 kills so far for Pacific. If I saw that correctly for a second. Odun has to watch out though. Smoking against Nether. Kazoo gets knocked by Schiller. Oh, another nice nade by Seaside Next, and Kodwosto knocks out Efrite with the car. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Odin with the last kill against Shipless, and those are 4 more kills for Sarvam Esport right there. Still, Neza should be able to make it to the top 5 and therefore be able to play the regional playoffs in the PEC 4 tournament. Most likely, not 100% sure, depending on who gets the chicken dinner and gets how much points. But the chance is there. Most likely Orclus will be out of the game. Line deep. Trying to get away there. Xen, not successful. Dashed with the knock on Flush against Tuster. Don't be sad yet. Nether might still make it. Chances are good that they still are able to reach the regional playoffs. fight between Bumble and Panjar Kobasi. For the last entry in the circle. Sesh getting knocked out by Eski. The Trinken's nade only hits the fence. Xen and Karasipkali have to do something now. They need to move forward. Positioned by Citrikin. He gets the first one and he gets the second one, and that's it. Panjar Kobasi is eliminated on rank number 10 this round. Ooh. Movement by Bumble. Bumble squad trying to move forward, trying to get an entry in the circle. Unfortunately for them, that positioning is not good. Pacific with Tusta, with Voldemort and Quetpa. 2 kills only so far. Now they can see Bumble Squad. IND might be the next victim of Quetpa there. First hit. Nate. That might be a good one. Oh, it's perfect-ish. First knock, second knock. Quetpa with an atom nade. And therefore, Bumble Squad is eliminated on rank number 8. As first team within the placement points. Raven God gets killed by Cobra. Only 1 man left standing. 4 team elite there. No, 2 for team elite, 1 for Warpolus. Which is Madzi again. Oh, Arslan from the side with the knock. For not bad against that. Cobra trying to get the race in for that. Another nade, not hitting anything from both sides, be it Madzi or be it the team elite there. Heaviness, Uno. And Arslan right here in the tier 3 in the 3 stack. You can see Sarvam still playing the north of the circle. Odin quite close to O'Connell and Bad Boys. Moving forwards. Ah, Baron Peak got some hits. Explicit getting a hit in against CCI next. He's knocked now. Cobra preparing for the push against Madzi, and that nade sits perfectly. Team Elite annihilates Warpolus Esports on rank number 7. With Laggin trying to move forward there. Trying to catch up to Hellboy. Gets a knock in against Quetpa there though. Voldemort. What can he do against Hellboy and Bin Laden? Ah, that Molotov not bad. Unfortunately for Hellboy, he had a nade in hand. And therefore is eliminated. Ah, another shot and that's it. Voldemort eliminates Bin Laden, and therefore Pew Pew Crew has to say goodbye on rank number 5. Bad boys, what you gonna do when you have 4 kills for you? Getting a 5th one against Odin and a 6th one against Baron Peak, and unfortunately Sarvam is eliminated on rank number 5 now. This leaves us with the following 4 teams. 2 players left standing for Team Elite, 3 for Pacific Esports, 2 for Pacific Esports, 3 for Not Bad, and 4 players left standing for Bad Boys. Bad Boys. Well. What shall we say? 6 kills so far to their name. They had, prior to that match, to this match, they had 31 points. If they get 4 more kills and win this one, they even might be able to advance to the regional playoffs. And this is a big if. Like I said, the chances are quite slim, but, well, they made it. And they currently have the strength in numbers. Considering Explicit is going way, way around to the north there. You're going for the drop. Quite sure. Pacific fighting against Team Elite there. Redpa unfortunately has no vest anymore. Has seen dead there though. Oh, this is intense. Fortunately, I'm not good at hyping stuff like that. Especially if nothing happens. So far, the positioning for Not Bad is not bad. They're in the middle of the circle. Bad Boys just have to wait, theoretically. But they need the kills, they need the points, if they still want to make it to the regional playoffs. Pacific Esports are, well, quite safe, I would guess. They were on rank number 1, and the chance that they are dropping down to rank number 3 is slim, so they will play the upper bracket. Oh, Voldemort. He had his chance, and he has a chance again. Team Elite moving forwards. Oh, nice shots by Quedpa there. Yes, to what also for the players of Not Bad. Because their positioning is not bad. Screams with the knock against Savinus. Bad Boys, they need to push forwards. They need to get to the yellow there. Is that smokes? That might be possible. Uno is the only one close enough to rain in their parade. Redpa preparing for the fight against Team Elite. Team Elite on the edge of the circle. Same goes for Pacific Esports though. Come on, Bad Boys, do something. Do something Bad Boy worthy. They haven't won a single game yet. They need to push forward. They had that window smoked. They had that window smoked where Uno peeked through. In the meantime, while that smoke was there, they could have pushed that compound already. Pacific Esports needs to go up this hill through the blue. And they can play the next ridge too. Should be no problem. They need to move. This could be the deciding factor in if Bad Boys will get the chicken dinner or not. If they're not full team anymore, the chances are slimmer. And if Pacific might get the anger right here, they can maybe knock 1 or 2 out. And this might help Not Bad. I guess Not Bad would consider this not being bad. Currently, Not Bad has to focus on 3 sides. The side where Team Elite is, the side where Bad Boys are, and the side where Pacific Esports is. Oh, and looks like Bad Boys might be going for the push there, or not. Arslan facing off against Cobra. Again, none of the teams wants to make the first step. Nobody wants to be the first team to move. First team to get knocked. The first team to lose a player. Everybody stays calm and waits. Yeah, this is the position I would have played in the first place if I would have been Pacific Esports. First knock-in against Cobra. Nicely done by Pacifics. Voldemon. Avenius gets a knock-in against Squadpa. And unfortunately for Pacific Esports, their positioning was not great. Voldemon gets... Quadpa gets killed by Heaviness. Luthor nades coming out. Not bad by Bad Boys. Screams gets a kill in against Voldemon. Heaviness gets killed by Explicit. Aslan is the last man standing in the building. And Uno still below Bad Boys. Bad Boy moving with the car, getting the off angle. Trying to have an vantage point into the building. I'm not quite sure if Bad Boys still know that Uno is still in the building below them. Uno at least knows they are above him. Aslan gets knocked and flushed, and this might be the chicken dinner for Bad Boys. Explicit knows he has to be somewhere in there. If he's not in the other building, he's in this building. Explicit holding the angles. And there he was, behind the building. Winner chicken dinner for Bad Boys with 10 kills. That's 20 points. They had 31 prior. 51 points might be enough to reach for the regional playoffs. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check it out. And there we go. Pacific Esports reigns supreme, 101 points. The first team to reach the top 100 points. And 84 points for Sarvim Esports means they also make it to the regional playoffs upper bracket. Then we have on the third rank 65 points for Bumble Squad, Nessa Esports with 57, and Bad Boys with 51 make it to the regional playoffs of the PUBG European Championship fall qualifiers, to the regional playoffs. 49 points for Orclus, 48 for Vagrancy, 46 for Team Elite are not enough to reach the regional playoffs. And the second half of the leaderboard, we have Not Bad with 44 points, 36 for each Warpulus and Pew Pew crew on rank number 10 and 11. 29 points for I Guess Power, 24 for Lightning Strikers, 23 for Bullet Rain, 17 for Council of Elders, and 7 for Panjar Kobasi are unfortunately not enough to make it through the regional qualifiers, open qualifiers to the regional playoffs. And that's it for me. From my side, at least for the moment. If you like what I do, please leave a follow if you like. And we'll see each other again for more English casts. And most likely for more MEA casts, as long as I will be able to get more jobs for it. Most likely the next bigger event for regional qualifiers I will cast as well. So if you like, leave a follow. And of course, that's it from my side for the moment, like I said. Für alle, die Deutsch verstehen, ich sehe euch hier, wenn ihr Bock habt, wieder in nicht ganz 2 Stunden. Wobei, doch 2 Stunden ungefähr. Denn um 1 Uhr geht es hier auf dem Kanal weiter mit den PUBG America Series Phase 2 Regional Playoffs und da mit Tag 2. As I said, for those of you speaking German, and those of you speaking English, that was a little German talk, because in likely 2 hours I'll be back on this channel with the German cast of the PUBG America Series Phase 2, because then we'll decide which of the 8 teams in North America are advancing to the regional playoffs of the PUBG America Series. This one I will then observe myself, so I can more freely talk about where I want to go and show you what you like. So see each of you again if you like it, and hopefully for those I don't see in the near future, have a nice day and see you soon.